Alright. We are back with Metroid Prime. Sorry, I'm getting some stuff out of the way here. Oh, that's too bright. Sorry. Alright, how are we all doing today? Just gonna be playing some more Metroid Prime, and then tomorrow I'll probably do Pokemon, and that'll probably finish us out for the week. So we're over halfway there for the week, so we're doing good, I would have started a bit earlier, but my dog was asleep, and so I was like, you know what, I'm gonna take a nap too. So I decided to join him in taking a nap, and I slept for like an hour and a half. So I was like, oh shit, oh well. But yeah. Let me, and also, shoutouts to Mama Mithra for, redoing my, layout here. I hope it's better, hope it's a little nicer looking. So if you like it, please let me know. Also, I gotta do some, things here. One more thing, and then we'll get started. Beans, let's go. Hang on. Oh gosh, tired. Hello.
Hey.
Hey, how we doing?
Pretty good.
Awesome. Well, we're just gonna get right into it now. So last time on Metroid Prime, we pretty much started the game and went to this point. So we pretty much got everything up to that point. And now we have to, I think we're going back to Phendrana Drifts because we have the ice beam now, and we can get something that will help us traverse water better.
Requesting Discord video.
Ah, yes. Requesting feed.
Live feed.
Live feed.
Thanks.
There we go. What do you think of the new layout? It's just tidied up a bit. I had Mama Mithra do that, and she's wonderful for doing that.
Looks good.
Awesome. Alright, so I think the fastest way to get to Phendrana Drifts will be Magmore Caverns. So we're gonna do that. So how have you been? I took yesterday off because I just wanted to relax and do my own thing.
I'm doing alright. I haven't really, I had an interesting experience yesterday. I went with my mom to go take care of a couple of errands, and we were gonna get food, and we went to this Wendy's, and it took, I'm not kidding, we ordered at, we were in the parking lot at the other restaurant to get more. We got my sister's food because she didn't want Wendy's.
Okay.
And we ordered Wendy's on the app at like 7:49 or something. It took us 5 minutes to drive there. We got in the parking lot at 7:50. It took us until 9:03 to get our food.
What the hell? What was going on? They short-staffed?
And they only had 5 cars ahead of us.
What the hell?
It took them like almost over an hour to fulfill 5 orders.
How were they were they short-staffed? I don't. That's the only other.
I don't even know how. Like, I feel like I could personally make 5 orders in like 30 minutes. Like, there's no way. What were they doing? Were they just like shit posting at each other the whole time?
I have no idea.
I don't understand.
That does not make any sense to me whatsoever.
There's more to the story, but like, Jesus.
Was there more to the story that explains why that happened, or?
Somewhat. Basically, So we ordered on the mobile app. I mean, we went there, and it took us from 7:48 to 7:15 to get to the drive-through like speaker. You know,
Yeah.
there wasn't even that many cars in front of us. By the way, there's only like 3 cars. They literally like the person sitting at the speaker sat at the speaker for like 10 minutes waiting. So I don't know.
They must have been short-staffed. I don't have any reason to believe it's anything other than that, because that just sounds dumber unless they were like literally not doing anything.
Oh, my mom was pissed. She probably called on her lunch day to get her money back.
Oh my god.
Honestly, the food sucked too. That's what's even worse. Like after all that waiting, the only thing that was really any good, was like the chicken nuggets, which is like impossible to fuck up.
Yeah, I know. That's usually what I get from Wendy's.
Yeah, and then the frosty was fine.
Frosty, yeah.
Kind of hard to mess up a frosty. What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
Turn off the machine, like what? There's only so. The fries, they were a little. The fries would have been better if they weren't cold by the time we got home. But the burger that I got was just disappointing. So,
yeah.
I think I'm just done with Wendy's. I don't think I'm gonna eat there anymore.
Well, at least not that one, anyway.
Certainly not. Well, I mean, that was just ridiculous. But I don't know. It just wasn't that good.
Well, that sucks. I hate when that shit happens, especially when you're like on the job. Because like I usually go out to eat most days when I'm at work, or if I have an hour break anyway. And when I'm on it, when I only have an hour, that's gonna, I'm not gonna have time to eat if they mess something up. So, anyway, what else? So the Xenoblade 3 DLC came out yesterday, the third wave, and I've been playing it, and it's been really good. I haven't done the roguelite mode yet, though.
Now, see, I was gonna wait for Wave 3 to do it, but now that I've seen what the 4th wave will be, there's like a bit of me that's like, I should just wait for that 4th wave. And then
I don't think you're gonna do. I think you're gonna be playing a different scenario story with different kind of gameplay. So I don't think you're gonna. I think this is the last main story stuff.
Yeah, probably. Either way, I'm still gonna. I think I'll wait a little bit longer just to see. But I'm definitely. It's definitely interesting.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm very excited for what we're going to get.
The new class is good. I really like her. And she's basically like kind of like the answer to the critical healing option from 2, but not as good, because critical healing was like one of the best ways to attack and heal at the same time.
Yeah, crit healing was good until it wasn't. That's basically how it was in Xenoblade 2.
Yeah.
There's like certain situations where critical healing is just not possible because like certain enemies have like nullify heal or whatever.
Yeah.
Like what Gladiator or Orion, for example. Like there's no critical healing case. You've just gotta like dodge tank basically.
Yeah.
But
yeah, she's really good. She has really good field effects. I haven't messed around with the new item crafting yet. It's kind of weird. So like she can make unique items that kind of like level up. You can level them up and they have different like things for them. It's like some of them, you can make one that starts out more geared towards a certain type of class, like a tank or healer or whatever. And you go from there and like you can randomly boost certain stats like dexterity, agility, stuff like that, as well as having like a an effect like boost attack outdoors or something like that. Oop. There's a hunter Metroid. So these are like, it's a different class of Metroid that's not like like the evolution of regular Metroids, like the Gamma, Zeta Metroids and stuff like that. It's just a brand new class of Metroid that I guess they engineered or something like that, or it's an adolescent Metroid. So
it's a squid.
It's a squid, yeah.
Squid.
But they're just as susceptible to the ice beam, so you don't have to worry about them too much. It's just weird how they're in like this very cold area. I don't think they would survive very well here. Also, I can't get up there without a. Well, there's a big old icicle up there, but you can't hit the weak point of it until we get the grapple beam. I thought there'd be a way to trick it out, but yeah, we'll be coming back here, so I'm just gonna pretty much grab what we need here and go, because we can't really do anything else without like the plasma or grapple beam to collect any items anyway. But yeah, Yeah, the item crafting is a bit weird because you also have to go out of your way to find new unique crafting material for it that only that type of crafting can use. It's kind of like the second like Eno, the first DLC hero did. She has new ether spheres that you can absorb like the regular ether channels, but you can upgrade her with the stuff you collect there. So it's each hero has unique things to collect for them. But
I'm sure I'll like learn the meta of it once I actually play around.
Yeah, they're pretty good. But I used this new hero to take down the level 105 super boss. So that's one of them down. Also took out Immovable Gonzalez and the Territorial Rothbart of the game.
Right.
So that's something I've never actually done in. I think I've done in Xenoblade 1, but not 2.
Oh, you never? I pretty much did everything in 2, so.
No, I just haven't done much in 2 because I wanted to upgrade. I wanted to upgrade everybody before going after stuff.
Have you ever killed like you at least killed all the super bosses in there at least, right?
I have not actually.
Really? I'm surprised.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
It's something I want to do in the 2 stream.
I'm down to help you with like with speccing out builds. Like I know how that. I know like the.
I won't have access to any of the Torna blades though.
That doesn't matter. Really, the only blade you need that'll like help tremendously with like killing things is the one you get from challenge battle mode, Fiora.
Well, you know what? I was thinking maybe I could, after we finish the main story, I can just reload because I have it set to not auto save on the cloud, so I still have my stored like full playthrough on there. Maybe I can just re-download that and have all that there to do the super bosses.
That's up to you. Personally,
yeah.
I mean, when I did it, I did all the super bosses on my first playthrough, so I didn't even do any of the Torna blades for that. I
just like having them because just
I did all of the quests through the first playthrough, and then I started New Game Plus after that.
I just like having them because it adds variety.
Yeah, I mean, the only ones, honestly, the only one I thought was particularly useful was what was it? Jeez, I forget all the character names now because it's been like a month since I touched Xenoblade 2. Jeez. I don't know. I don't remember using them too much. I think I experimented with them a lot in when I played New Game Plus, but I don't know. I just they just weren't in general as effective as a lot of the other blades. So I think I like Troka a lot, even though
she's good on Rex. I heard so.
Yeah.
I killed a monster with the icicle. That's cool. Yeah, there's a lot of grapple points up here. But yeah, I also love this music in Frindrana Drifts. This only plays in like the deeper sections. It's very like upbeat and
right.
groovy, I guess you could call it.
You know, from the footage I've been seeing of this game, this is probably a hot take that would annoy one of the developers, but I actually kind of think I like the glowy doors more.
The glowy doors more. I mean, I'm both ways. Like it's fine. It's whatever. I was kind of thrown off by it too, but
I kind of like that they're glowier. Something about them just makes them more appealing.
Well, they changed them for each Prime game because the two doors look different.
Yeah.
And so there's 3. But yeah, I don't mind it. It's, you know, I was more thrown off by like the freaking doing the 3 shots to charge up the charge beam. I was like, that was weird. But I'm used to it now. Oh, those guys are frozen in there.
Frosty.
Toasty. No. I don't have the plasma beam yet, so I can't do Toasty. I need to get that sound. I used to have that sound bite. I should put it back on my thing. Oh my god. That guy needs to go away. Looks like a Pokemon. An unused Pokemon. In the 3rd gen. I don't know why that specifically, but he does.
Getting jump scared by your own reflection.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Look at these bubbles. They're cool. Another thing I saw, also we got the gravity suit, yay. Although one thing that did throw me off is I did miss the gravity boost from Metroid Prime 2. I thought that was an excellent upgrade and a better way to do the gravity suit, because you get like that little boost third jump from it.
Right.
I love that. So I kept doing that instinctively because I like Prime 2.
I love the way the gravity suit looks in Prime.
Oh yeah, it's great. I do like the way they make it look in modern games now too, giving it more accents. But this is definitely, you know, still great.
Yeah. That aside, just been I was messing with some 3DS homebrew stuff. Nothing particularly special. I tried my hand at compiling the Mario 64 3DS port.
Oh yeah.
Which getting that to compile was a pain. I don't know. I don't know if it's because all of the tool chains that stuff is based on is old now, or what the deal is. But I was having a heck of a time with it. So well, I took a break now to do this.
Yeah.
And the only way I can compile the Sonic Mania build is if I set up a Linux VM or something, because the developer hasn't bothered to make it buildable on the DevKit Pro for Windows. These homebrew developers, they don't make the things they're doing acceptable at all.
I know. If people think like, oh, we can homebrew so we're better than the actual developers, but you're like, no, you make things a lot more complicated than they really need to be.
Well, it's really just like, with the Mario 64 thing, here's the thing. The way they should have did it, all of them, is they should have treated Mario 64 the way that Sonic Mania treated RSDK. You just need to dump the ROM on the SD card, like, with the game. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now, I kind of can understand why they don't do that, but they should. So, like...
Oh my god! We're getting raided.
Oh wow.
We're getting raided with 12 people by Smat Plays. Oh my god. Let's go.
Hey.
Smat right here. We're here for Twitch Plays Pokemon. We're not playing Pokemon. Oh my god. Stream earlier. Hey, it's not my fault that I have to work all the goddamn time.
Hello, Mario.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Let's go. How we doing, people? We're playing Metroid Prime. We're not playing Pokemon.
Proper next time, I swear.
Oh my god, thank you for following. Win, thank you for following. How we doing, everybody? Twitch Plays Metroid. Oh god, I'd like to see that.
I'll bash you up proper.
Oh my god,
next time, I
Bex86, thank you for following. What the frick? You guys.
Do you think that a Twitch Plays Super Metroid could actually, like, work?
Maybe, but oh god, I don't even know. That would be. Metroid is more hype. Yes. Thank you. Yeah, we're playing.
I don't think the NES
Metroid Prime Remastered.
Work, maybe. Super Metroid could do.
How would NES Metroid not work? I feel like that would be easier, but then maybe that's just my assumption. Proto plays Metroid Prime. We're kind of replaying Metroid Prime because like back a long time ago. Well, not I say a long time ago, but this is like 2 years ago, back in 2021. I streamed the Wii version. And that was my first playthrough I ever uploaded to YouTube from like a stream VOD. First one I kind of like ever documented, so we're kind of remastering my playthrough of it with this one, with the remaster that just came out, and it's very good. So we're gonna. Oh my god, I am failing. Why am I failing? Because you guys are all here making me nervous.
Some of the jumps in this game are a little deceptive, though.
They can be.
Definitely run into that.
They definitely can be. I've had some issues with it. There's a bit more tricks you could do in the original versions, in terms of like the collision and stuff to get something early. Because I know back in that room you can go get an artifact and a power bomb expansion early. That's okay. We like to watch failure. That's like the hang with me. Oh my god. So how are we all doing today? What were you playing earlier? I forget what you were doing. Also, we're playing the hard mode too, but it's not really that much harder, but I'll still get my ass kicked, I'm sure, getting caught off guard. I'm going backwards. I am going back. I do get turned around in this area of Phendrana Drifts a lot, so forgive me. We just need to get out of here because there's nothing else we can do right now. We just got the gravity suit too. While we playing for Tears Kingdom, that's a smart decision.
Ah, nice.
I have not touched it in god months. I need to get back to it. I finished it before. I was playing the master mode recently, and that's been fun.
I could definitely talk about Breath of the Wild, man. I have like 600 hours in that game. Yeah, I played through that game.
I have over 200 or so.
3.5 times, I think. My first playthrough, I kind of did almost everything. I don't think I got all the Korok seeds during that one, but my second playthrough, I just speed ran from the beginning of the game to Ganon's castle, and then I did master mode, and I thought master mode was fine. Up until I got to the Trial of the Sword, with that one room with Lizalfos that would like constantly fall in the water and heal themselves.
Oh, I hate that shit. Oh
It's
my
like,
god.
wait, it's so bad on master mode. You don't even understand.
Oh god, I don't want to do it. It was already so. It was already so hard.
The Silver Lizalfos, in Trial of the Sword master mode, they like you'll just run out of weapons trying to kill them. That's all it is. It's like a misery. It's like
my only strategy.
It's the worst designed Nintendo game thing I've ever seen. Actually,
they definitely did not account for that. But like my strategy for that was to always just save all the ancient arrows you get till the end, so you can one-shot all the hard enemies. It is. Oh, I thought you said it was like riding a bike, and not like it's not like riding a bike. Yeah, I imagine that going back to it, it's just gonna be really weird for me to play because it's.
Going back to it for me, really the thing that's most jarring is the controls, but like the actual like meta of the game, I still remember pretty well. But the thing that makes it like I went back to playing Breath of the Wild briefly for a bit after I finished Xenoblade 3, I think, just because I wanted to try some Wii U mods. And man, going from another third-person game, like open-world third-person game, to that one, it's just such a massive control difference. Like it takes a bit of getting used to, that's for sure.
Controls are rough to come back to, yeah. Ow.
It's not that the game's controls are bad. They're actually really good. It's just like you really do gotta like get used to it.
Has anybody here played this remastered yet? And what did they think of the new control, the dual stick control, and also what do they think about the Wii controls? They play with that one too. Because I've already played the Wii version plenty of times. I do like the. I didn't think I'd like it, but I like the new dual stick controls. They're very fun. Should I get my inventory? Kill myself with a bomb? Oh no! I've dropped a couple bombs. Oh, okay. Stream and play it next month. Okay. That'll be fun. I'll look forward to seeing you do that. So I guess I should explain what we're doing now. So we got the gravity suit, so now we can explore underwater areas better. Because the controls underwater without it are not good. You can't even jump high. But now we are going to. I'm gonna do some item cleanup later because I think I want to get a couple more abilities, but we're going to progress through the main areas by going back to Town Overworld and going into this large body of water just outside where the ship is parked, and seeing what we can do there, because that is progression. Also, I don't have to scan anything because this is technically a New Game Plus file that is new to this remake. I have all my scans, as you can see, logbook entry scan 100%, so I don't have to scan anything anymore. So it makes the game go by a little faster. Just have to pick up all the items again, which is not hard because I remember where all of them are. And I'm playing this coming off of a, on my own playthrough too, so I remember where everything is. But god, yeah, this game is just like, when I think of like perfect games, like not a whole lot come to mind, but like this one is just, god, like I can't. When I come back to it, it's like, sometimes I'll just haven't think about it for a while, and it's just like, Metroid Prime. I just wonder if it's as good as I remember it, and it's like, oh yeah, it is.
I think the thing that makes Metroid Prime, I guess I should say the full-on design of Metroid Prime is timeless. What isn't timeless is the GameCube controls.
I mean, yeah, but I still like
Yeah.
the GameCube controls, even with these new fancy dual stick controls. So oh, there's the hole I was looking for. I mean, you don't need to go down there with the hole, but God, this game. I remember I went back to watch Nintendo Capri Sun's playthrough of Metroid Prime, and yeah, I can say like the graphics. I mean, they still hold up pretty well, but yeah, they definitely added a lot, and I mean a lot of detail in this version. It's insane the amount of detail difference there is. But like for a 2002 game, it's fantastic.
I mean, honestly, that game still holds up by like the standards of all of it, like every like comparable first-person shooter of the time, for sure.
Right.
Like if
Absolutely.
you run like the original like Wii or GameCube version of the game, because the Wii just looks exactly the same basically. If you run either of those in Dolphin and then like compare it to like Half-Life 2 or like, you know, other like period games of that era, it's like really like not any worse than any of those. It's like kind of the same, really.
Yeah.
And in some ways better, actually.
Yeah.
Like things that Metroid Prime does better than other games at the time.
Absolutely.
I would consider Metroid Prime, at least like take it entirely with its game design only as the like the main thing, is still like one of the greatest first-person shooters of all time, even if it's not, you know, it doesn't have any like a lot of the other like games of the time had like side things, right? Like, you know, for every Half-Life there was also like your Counter Strikes, your Team Fortresses, you know, stuff like that.
Right.
But like obviously Metroid Prime didn't really have much in terms of multiplayer.
Well, Prime 2 did, but it was very like, you know, not its priority.
pretty limited, yeah. I wonder if they're gonna do Metroid Prime 2.
I've heard a lot of rumors, and I would really like that because I love Prime 2. And I want to, Prime 3 is really good too, but it's not as good as Prime 1 or 2.
I wonder if they would do online multiplayer, the multiplayer mode back and let you play with your friends.
I mean, it'd be nice, but it's definitely not something I'm very concerned with.
I get the impression that they probably wouldn't. Well, I don't know. It would be pretty neat. I think it would be a good thing to add.
Yeah. Can they open the door?
I don't know if they would do like online matchmaking. I think they would probably just make it friends only.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I'm not really concerned with Prime 2's multiplayer, that's for sure.
Well, it's not something people are like, yeah, this really needs to come back. But
yeah.
I still think it would be a good addition, I guess.
So now we're in
I like how bubbles underwater.
Yeah, it's very cool.
And the remake here, they look really nice.
Also, this is one of my favorite tracks in the game. Very soft piano piece. And it's just like, it perfectly encapsulates this wrecked ship. Which is another callback to Super Metroid, but it said this time you're the one who wrecked the ship, so. Because this is the frigate Orpheon from the beginning of the game. In fact, I think this is where the Parasite Queen was, this room. So it's kind of cool going back to it in a new way. And also you definitely want to have your thermal visor on in here, and your wave beam ready, because since you destroyed it, there's no power going to it, so you can't open the doors. So you have to make sure the power, you have to turn back on the power with the wave beam and its electricity properties. Electrical, I guess. I don't know. I can't talk. Yeah, but I love this song. Like I'd say Metroid Prime 1 is probably the most like consistently good Prime game. Like it's like, I think it's the tightest design one, even though I prefer Prime 2 from a gameplay and you know, I guess atmospheric upgrade, I guess. It's kind of hard. I just like I like Prime
definitely
2.
Prime 1. Yeah.
Eric, I'm gonna get the trilogy for sure. I want to see how they do with if they keep just like, you know, adding the control type. So I wonder if when they get the Prime 3, if they will incorporate dual stick controls, because that game was mostly designed with the Wii remote in mind, and not like these two where they added them on.
I mean, I would imagine that it'll be backwards, bringing forward. I guess what I should say, I think that they'll probably include all of the control methods.
Yeah.
So that what will be interesting about that is playing through it with GameCube style controls. That'd be terrible, but also
Oh, hello.
Hello there.
How we doing?
I am currently suffering
Why?
Suffering.
because I'm editing a video.
Oh no.
Editing
Editing
suffering.
videos. I
An
need to
hour
do
and
that.
35 minutes.
Yeah, you said you were doing that.
Yeah.
Mm. But I was well, I don't know if they're. The thing is, I'm just not sure if we're gonna get 2 and 3 at all, because Nintendo has set a precedent of putting a single game on a system and then never putting the sequel on.
That's very true. That's very true.
Mario Galaxy 2, anyone?
Yeah.
I mean, like, to be. I mean, no, I don't want to say.
Yeah, but I would like Prime 2. Well, I know everyone would. I feel like everyone. It's like a double-edged sword, because then like it'd be nice to see both those other games come too. But then everyone's like, "Where's Prime 4?" I'm just like, yeah, I want to know more about Prime 4 as well. But like, you know, also I think I missed
The question I have is, if they do 2 and 3, are they going to, after 3 comes out, put a bundle of all 3 of them? And if
That'd
they
I'd be
do,
so mad.
how are we gonna feel about? Well, they're gonna bundle them, and it'll just be $120 is what it'll be, or something ridiculous like that.
I
I
can't
always
remember.
bundle the Pokemon games, and it's just 1 cent more to buy 2 of them both. I don't know why they do that stuff. It's so stupid.
I don't know how much Prime Trilogy cost when it was on the Wii. Maybe it was 60.
On the Wii U,
No,
Wii U Prime Trilogy was 20.
20. I know, but I'm talking about originally on the Wii.
Oh, there was just $60. I'm pretty sure. There was like, I think there was like a more expensive variant.
Yeah.
With
There
like a
was
steel case or whatever.
39.99 pounds there. Okay. What is that roughly?
Oh,
I'm sure
we
it's
got
changed
someone
by
in
now.
Chat?
Yeah, it's Smat.
Oh, hey, Smack.
He is awesome. You should go check him out.
You don't know who I am, but hello there.
Mm.
$49.
Oh, 49. I mean,
That
that's
sounds right. That
Yeah.
sounds about right.
I think they had like a steel case version of it too that was more.
oh,
but-
definitely, yeah. And it
Yeah,
was
but-
it was a very much a limited release too, because they didn't restock it a whole lot.
Okay,
If
but
ever.
let's be real. Who even buys the steel books?
I do. I got the Xenoblade one. If you bought the
I've
Xenoblade
never
Special
bought-
Collection, you buy the steelbook, so you played yourself.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
I
I
don't know
just
why
don't.
Atlas games.
I just don't buy special editions in general, because I mean, unless it's something really cool, it would have to be for me to buy one.
Did you
I just
get
like
the
supporting my
Xenoblade
favorite
3
things,
Special
so.
edition?
I didn't even bother looking into it. I was just like, I'm going to get because there was nothing that cool included. If they had stuck like a giant Nia statue in there, maybe. But like, that's not gonna happen. Like they're not gonna do that.
I mean,
If they want me to get Nia, they're gonna have to make me spend $250 on a Good Smile one or whatever.
Oh yeah, that's right. Did you see the Mio Figma that they're coming out with?
Yeah, they got a Mio Figma.
Yeah, I have to
I'll
clear
have
out
to look at
space.
that.
I have to clear out space on my shelf if I want to display that. When's the Senna Figma coming?
I hope soon.
Senna is best girl after all.
Yes, she is.
She's the girl with the gall. Yippee!
Yippee.
I just love the little edits that they made of Senna where she's like the TBH creature.
Yeah. Because that's kind of what she is. Alright, open up the door. Up. There we go. I do like the wave beam puzzles in this area. Well, not really puzzles, it's just more like find them. It also incorporates the thermal visor very well. The thermal visor is a very cool effect. Alright, I think we got more. We got aqua pirates. It'd be funny if they just had little scuba diving outfits. No, they're just like the air pirates, but they're underwater. I believe this is the only time you can. Well, actually, those aqua drones that I fought back in that other room. Those are the only times in the game you can scan them. And once you go past this part, you can't get them again. So scan them again. That's one thing Metroid Prime is really bad with, is the one-time scans. If you're doing all that, I mean, it's not required, but like, you know, it's not. Honestly, I like scanning everything. I think it's cool, and you get a bunch of info on the world and stuff. Oh yeah, this is another. Why did I think I was done with the wave beam? But after this part, we should be going to a new area of the planet. But I love this song so much. Like I can't get enough of it.
It's so weird hearing my own voice come through like a recording.
Oh, can you guys hear that on OBS?
No. I'm working on my own.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But like, you know, I do watch my VODs, you know, just to make sure that everything.
Oh, me too.
Good, but it's like it's so weird hearing my own voice, if that makes sense.
Me working on Anime Proto. Okay.
Gotta make some food.
Also, I love this ragdoll physics of this guy here. Filling up water. Rest in peace, space pirate. He was not a very good swimmer. I don't know why. Need some food. I need food.
Food! Eat!
Yeah, no one got my Final Fantasy X reference. No. I think at the beginning of 10.
I've been messing around with 3DS Homebrew today, and so one of the things I did is I updated RetroArch on the 3DS, and man, they really cleaned that version of RetroArch up. like it's
What's
pretty
retro?
good.
What's
That's the
RetroArch
emulator.
It's the it's like an emulator front end, like for multiple different emulators.
So
I'm
it's
playing
an
right
emulator
now.
for an emulator.
It's like a front end that loads different emulators into it, and all of them use the same front end, so you can like. You know.
There we go.
So it's like you don't have to like learn how to use a different emulator every time you want to do it. It's like, you know, it basically runs through the same menu system. But yeah, right now I'm using Pico Drive to play Sonic 3D Blast, which is a weird game, but
It's a very weird game.
I wanted to try it, and they like I said they really clean it up. It's a good emulator now. Sonic 3D Blast. I am playing the director's cut version though.
Oh, okay. I was about to say which one, the Genesis or Saturn, but
I'm playing the director's cut by John Burton. Who
yes, he was one of the. Yeah.
Yeah, there was a whole thing with that.
Yep. All right, now we're back in Talonova World, so that's where the ship connects to. But before we go to the next area, I'm gonna go up here because then we can unlock. This area ends up where the Chozo Ruins finishes out. There's the elevator for Chozo Ruins is up here. It's right next to where we got the ice beam. In case you're wondering where we're at. And we couldn't get through this way because we had the spinner thing blocking the way, and we got through. So we have a shortcut back to everywhere, which makes things a whole lot easier.
I like your funny words, Magic Man.
I talk like I know people know what I'm talking about.
Yes.
Also, you want to know something cool?
What?
Wow, look at that. There's raindrops that are right there. Wonder if I can jump on it. Wow! A secret passage. But I mean, there's a visor for that, but I just like doing that without the visor. There's also another place where I'll do that without the visor, but it's just missiles. Can't do anything much more here without power bombs. But that's kind of what we're gonna go get now.
God, the music in this game is just atmospheric.
I mean, that's a good thing. It's atmospheric and catchy. Like that's what a good Metroid game needs to do. Prime 2 I think is really good with that too. Although it's hard for me to pick between this one or Prime 2 having the better soundtrack. I can't really remember much of Prime 3's soundtrack besides Rundus's theme. And maybe Elysia too, but that's about it. All right, we're going to the Phazon Mines, which is like the space pirate stronghold of the game. They're playing Minecraft.
In Minecraft.
In Minecraft.
Minecraft in Minecraft. Wouldn't that be something?
Phazon Mines probably has the worst worst track in the game though. It's like it's barely any kind of music though, so the good music stops here, unfortunately. That's probably one thing I don't like about it. It's just like a whole bunch of nothing. It's just atmosphere blah.
As a veteran of first-person shooters, I am quite used to atmospheric blah. There's a lot of them with that, so it's not surprising. But I mean, it's kind of at least it's in place for what this is.
Yeah, but it's just so far with all the the Chozo Ruins, Fendrana Drifts, Talon Overworld, Magmar Caverns. All of it's been such good music, and here it just kind of just stops.
It's ultra serious mode, okay?
Yeah, we're infiltrating. It's supposed to be stealthy.
This game was made by a Western studio, right?
Yes, they're based in Texas.
Oh, hey, that's my state.
Yeah.
Most of the.
Oh shit! Did I just dox myself?
No. Oh, did you see that? He the super missile hit him so hard he like bounced up against that wall and just like slid off. Like, it was funny.
I think most of the best first-person shooters in general have been made by Western studios.
Yeah.
I mean, Valve is Western, for example.
Surprise!
They made Half-Life, Portal, Left 4 Dead. Well, I mean, I guess Left 4 Dead was also in part Turtle Rock, but still, it's mostly Valve.
You have to admit that that Valve carried Left 4 Dead.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, because have you seen that video where it was like Back 4 Blood proves that Valve? I don't know what it was called.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. What's the? I swear that I have the name in my head somewhere. I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah.
Alright, there should be a thing here. Powers up the crane, or at least powers up the controls to it.
Crobcat. There we go. That's what it is.
Yeah. He makes some good videos.
I mean, his video is very good at constructing a narrative, but I don't want to discount the people who were also at Turtle Rock that made Left 4 Dead, also, because realistically, I just feel like part of the problem with Back 4 Blood is that the whole thing is just not good, like in general. Like that's what really kind of made that one blow.
I like this this report here. It says, report all Phazon mutations to science team immediately. All units with useful mutations will receive increase in pay and rations. Elite and trooper candidates are now being selected by command. It's like, if you've been exposed, you may be
entitled to compensation.
Yeah, you may be entitled to compensation.
Man,
I love the pirate logs in here. They're really funny.
it's kind of like Shin Megami Tensei and their negotiations.
A little bit.
How fucking hilarious they could just be.
Oh, there's my dog. Say hi, dog. Hey, how dog in chat.
Hi, doggy.
What you doing, Baxter?
You're my favorite customer.
Oh my god, I know it.
Tommy was so.
Oh, Tommy.
What's that man been up to?
Nothing really ever since they got that movie made with James Franco about him. Anybody seen that? I forget what it's called.
The Disaster Artist?
Yeah, Disaster Artist, yeah.
Yeah, that's actually a really good one.
It's a good movie. James Franco's pretty good in that movie. I don't think there's any more I can really do in here. I'm just gonna Can I scan over there? No, I can't. Okay. It's fine. I can't really do anything with that anyway. Oh, I do need to come up here and scan. God, I went around a lap like 3 times. That's so hard to see. Which one opens up the door? Not that one. Oh, it's down there. I'm stupid. There we go. Force field down. Oh, it needs 2 keys. Okay. There we go. Force field down.
I rewatched the first half of the first season of the time I got reincarnated as a slime. It's pretty good.
I remember you talking about that last time.
Yeah, well, I mean, in this case, it was last time I was talking about a different one. This is I think I might have briefly mentioned it. It's a really good anime. I forgot how good it was. I just remember that the end of the first season gets really boring.
Sure, most animes have that part.
Yeah.
Switch to ice beam. And I believe coming through here we'll get our introduction of new enemy types. Oh nope, not you. We've seen you before. Mr. Shadow Pirate with his stealth technology that is useless with my thermal visor. Guess maybe they don't show up yet. I don't know.
Man, they really made RetroArch nice on the 3DS. What happened? It was like such a glitchy, buggy mess the last time I messed with it, man. Like, now you touch the touchscreen, it's got like a restore point. It's got like virtual console style restore points on the bottom screen, so you could just like tap and then tap, you know?
Yeah.
When you go into the menu, it puts the game in the background with the 3D on.
Yeah.
And like the menu is in the foreground. It's like really, man, they really polished it up. It's like good. The only thing I could complain about, I think, is maybe just that it's a little slow to load things. But like, man, once you
this dog, my dog right there in the camera.
Doggy.
Dog. Anyway, I like these. So we have new enemy types with the wave troopers. So you're gonna have troopers of each beam type, but they did it by reverse engineering Samus's beams, but a flaw in the design makes these pirates vulnerable to their own beam weapon system. So it's like, good job.
Nice try. Nice try, shitlord.
They do have a lot of health though. That's one thing I'll give them, especially in hard mode. So I might bust out the wave buster on them, but who knows? Die, please. Yeah. Hard mode. Also, wee. I don't know why ragdoll physics are so funny to me.
They're just funny. That's why I love most Valve games. Because they have goofy, ragdoll physics.
Okay, let me use. I'm gonna go Ghostbusters on him. There we go.
Don't cross the.
Well, I can't cross the stream because I only have one.
Did you believe if I told you it took me years to figure out what that meant?
Don't cross the streams?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Did you not get the reference, or you not know what it meant in the movie?
Did you just never see Ghostbusters?
No, like. No.
You didn't understand of what crossing the beam, the concept of crossing the beams would do, and why they told him not to do that. I guess.
Yeah. See, I didn't get that joke until like many years later.
Oh, the joke. Okay, never mind. Yeah. It also caused a nuclear acceleration that would cause the destruction of the space and time fabric. I think. I can't remember.
Yeah, Ghostbusters is such a good movie.
Yep. Also, I like how how much more radiant they made the Phazon in this remake. It's very cool. I mean, it was always very like, you know, very blue, you know, radiant in the original, but like now it's even more so. There's another guy around here, right? Oh, there he is. Yeah, I like Ice Beam for those one hit kills easily. We'll be back for this guy later. He's pretty important. Recommend battle systems for elite pirates are as follows: shoulder mounted cannon. Oh, he's just talking about the thing here. Yeah, they're basically like mutating their own troops with this stuff because they're just power hungry pirates.
Well, would they be pirates if they were anything else?
I guess not. I guess more wave troopers. They do hurt too. Oh my god. I do gotta watch my health because last time I played, I went into the next boss without with like only like 2 energy tanks left. I thought I was gonna die. So if I don't watch my health here, I might. Bro, I'm already down 2 energy tanks. I can't remember where the next save room is. There we go. Give me some health here, thank you. That's one thing that was also weird about the game is that you had this to get 100% scans. You had to scan the health and ammo pickups. Platform system. Also, I believe this is where one of my favorite regular scans is. Security alert all stations. Bioform Samus Aran has made planetfall in town for the hunter is among us.
Shut the fuck up! Before I will fly over
Yeah,
to
this is
Ohio.
sus. Right now.
I will fly over to Ohio and challenge you to a fist fight.
Okay.
In Minecraft.
In Minecraft. Fist fight in Minecraft. So like we do like Smash Bros. Steve, we break our sword and then we just use the A button.
Exactly.
Still, the most satisfying thing to me when playing Smash is when a Minecraft Steve anvils on top of me and I use Palutena's Reflect to kill them.
Oh, you know what the funniest thing was? I think when you remember the Sephiroth challenge when that came out. So I think I did it on like easy mode just to see if I could do it. So I broke my sword and I tried to kill Sephiroth with just the hand of Steve.
The Minecraft punches.
Yeah, and I did it.
I love how everyone turned it into how fast can we kill Sephiroth?
Yeah. Also, we can use this cannon here to destroy some walls, and we can find a missile. Yay! That's also used to progress.
Question: can I still add funds onto the eShop, or am I shit out of luck?
You have till March 27th, so you have about a month.
Do I have to use my credit card?
Yes.
Okay, so eShop points are off the table.
Or maybe. Yeah. I think you're
Apparently, it's been announced also that sharing you won't be able to share funds from your Switch to your other systems anymore after that point either.
Damn.
So, yeah.
All right, so okay, so a little bit of sad news, like, oh god, Fire. How do I explain how Fire Emblem Fates worked?
It's not gonna work anymore.
I know how it worked, and what I did, my solution was take a retail copy of the full version of the game and convert it to a CIA and install it.
I
That's
feel
the big
like
brain
that
move,
game,
right?
I
Yeah.
feel like that game. I feel like
That's
that
the only way you're
game's
gonna be able to do it
become-
now.
Yeah, I feel like that game's gonna be lost media soon.
I mean,
Maybe.
if you need a CIA, I can give it to you in Minecraft.
In Minecraft.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you can download the ROM for Revelations, right?
Yeah, I totally have all of the like I have like every 3DS game laying around in Minecraft, obviously.
mind, guys. Yeah. We don't want the Nintendo ninjas to come and take down the stream and assassinate us.
I've played
a
dude. I've been playing a Pokemon ROM hack for like past couple streams. Or not past couple streams, but
what are you talking about? You're obviously playing that in your completely legitimate Game Boy Advance capture device.
Oh my god.
Wait, do we have capture cards for Game Boy?
No.
Now?
Shh.
Well, if you count recording off the Game Boy player on a GameCube, then maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
So we got to move this tower around with the bombs.
I still need to find like something that'll let me play. That'll let me record and play. You know, Wii and GameCube games.
All you have to
the
do
Wii U,
is
buddy. The Wii U, buddy. That's what you do.
Wii U, or if you just want to record off the Wii like I do, you have to get a AV to HDMI converter. And those aren't too hard to get.
I think it's easier just to use a Wii U and
That-
set the,
I mean,
to put
that-
video
that's-
mode to 480.
Yeah, that's true too.
You just won't be able to use a game. Well, I mean, with Nintendo, you can use a GameCube controller as long as you have the adapter. But, yeah, that's probably the way to go, honestly. I forget. Is your Wii U modded, Proto?
A little bit. It has Nintendo on it, but that's like it's not like fully modded. Because I want to still be able to play.
I need to help both of you with this at some point.
I know. It's just I haven't had time to.
Yeah.
Neither have I.
Well, like I said, just hit me up, either of you, when you want to do Wii U modding stuff. It doesn't actually take that long. It's also like a lot safer than it ever was before. So,
Okay.
Yep.
I just want to still be able to play Xenoblade X because that's the only game I'm worth playing on it right now.
Well, that's not true. There's Kirby and the Rainbow Curse as well.
I am down a lot of E-Tanks. I really hope there's a save point I'm misremembering.
What else is there on the Wii U?
Star Fox Zero.
Star Fox Zero.
Yes, that's very worth playing. Wink, wink.
Also, here's the impact crater from beginning of the game.
Yeah, my Wii U is set up. I even have like a custom theme set up and everything on mine, but that's more just because I wanted to experiment with all the different things you could do. But
hey, guess what? I can see that guy's shadow right there. He's waiting to ambush me. I'm gonna ambush him.
I will post a Wii U
Good.
screenshot in the game the game screenshots.
I know I know there's a missile up there. He had a friend over there too. I think I killed him too. Yeah, that's how you get a missile too.
Sorted.
Oh, the camera was weird there. I don't think there's a save point anywhere near here, which might suck, but we'll see.
Oh geez, I actually don't have any screenshots of my Wii U handy. That's weird. Maybe I should solve that problem.
Alright. Oh yeah, we got our first encounter with an elite pirate. Or elite trooper. Big ass guys. Yeah, elite pirate. So basically they have the ability to stuff your energy cannon shots, but when they do that they're vulnerable to super missiles. So just spam super missiles at them, that's how I recommend taking them out. When they slam the ground, try jumping over it too. So they take about, I don't know on hard mode, take about like maybe 4 super missiles. Or 5, I don't know. Talk to the hand. There we go. And he conveniently turns off the thing. I believe we have the introduction of... I hear them. Okay, let me scan stuff. Alert concerns Bioform Samus Aran, also known as the Hunter. Subject is heavily armed and extremely dangerous. Subject uses a powered armor suit of unknown design in battle, along with a number of potent beams and concussive weapons. All combat units are instructed to terminate Aran on sight, preferably in a fashion that will allow salvage of her powered armor suit and weapons. A considerable bounty will go to the unit who delivers a Rand to command. Dead or alive, it matters not. Interesting.
Dead or alive, you're coming with me.
Yes.
I'd buy that for $1.
Also, we have one of my favorite... I think I probably talked about this last stream, but this is my favorite pirate log in the game. Science team is attempting to reverse engineer Samus Aran's arsenal based off of data acquired from her assaults on our forces. Progress is slow but steady. Command would dearly enjoy turning Aran's weapons against her. We believe we can implement beam weapon prototypes in 3 cycles. Aran's power suit technology remains a mystery, especially the curious morph ball function. All attempts at duplicating it have ended in disaster. 4 test subjects were horribly broken and twisted when they engaged our morph ball prototypes.
Oh god.
Science team wisely decided to move on afterwards.
Ooh. Why would you do
I love that one. That's
Yeah.
like arguably my favorite one in the game.
Yeah,
actually.
that's my favorite one. I believe we have ice pirates coming up. Maybe. Yes. Although they don't go down with a missile because they're immune to them. Like 2 charged ice shots. Or maybe a couple, I don't know. God, these guys have way too much health on hard mode. We need to watch my health. My god. Die! Well, the good thing is, even though they take forever, at least they don't attack back for a bit. I couldn't remember, though, if this was, like, something I misremembered, but I remember it in the original Prime version, like the GameCube version. Because I don't know if it was different on the Wii. But you could just Ice Beam and then missile them. No issue, but I can't remember if that's true or not. Analysis indicated that the hunter is using morph ball technology to infiltrate our facilities. Recalibrate sensors to search for morph ball energy signatures. Let's see. Our Chozo, we believe Town 4 went to Stronghold in the Great Chozo Empire brought low by the meteor strike. Planetary devastation brought an end to Chozo, yet remnants of their society remain. We are studying these relics in an attempt to harness their power. What is of no use to us, we destroy. In time, we shall have all we need from this dead race, and shall wipe this planet clean of their ugly ruins. The dead should serve the living, not hinder them. Damn, fuck you guys. They're trying to figure out the artifacts too, because that's the only way to get into the. Because basically what they're trying to do is like trying to dig from the outside to get to the center of the impact crater, but there's just this powerful magical barrier in the way, made by the Chozo, that they cannot get through, no matter how hard they try. So they just resorted to either trying to dig effortlessly, or not effortlessly, but unfruitfully, and or just find the artifacts, which they cannot find.
Mm.
Oh yeah, and they're even talking about they get assaulted by the Chozo ghosts. It's like being surprised that you're being attacked by ghosts when you infiltrate a burial ground or something like that, you know? Like, I didn't think that would happen. So we got the half-pipe room. And also, this happens. Have these puffers come out. Deadly toxic gas. So you don't want to stay in this room for too long. But we'll be back and we'll fix it. Yeah, I don't think there's a save point. I think the save point is right at the beginning of the mine, so if I die, it's a long ways back. I really gotta conserve my health here. I pushed him off, I think. Just those stray shots do like, maybe like 50, not 50 damage, but like 40 or so.
There we go. Got a Wii U screenshot of my
Okay.
modded Wii U. I posted it in the game screenshots chat. for anyone who wants to go see it.
I kind of wish
Yeah,
the wave beam shots would go through the metal grates. Cause you think that'd be easy to do, but
Oh damn, that's really cool.
Yeah, I think so too.
What's the theme on that?
I don't. It's just like called dark red. I don't. I have it on my SD card. That's it.
Maybe I'll have free time this weekend, depending on how long it takes me to finish this fucking video.
Yeah, the only thing that doesn't work with the setup that I currently have is Wii U mode RetroArch, which is like, it's just because it's so the RetroArch for Wii U is so outdated and unmaintained that they haven't updated it to the new homebrew stuff that people are using. So it's just really old and crap. They need to fix it. I wish it was like the 3DS version I was just using. That thing is nice. That thing's slick. Like, if I wanted to play... Honestly, I don't pick up my 3DS often, but if I was gonna... I mean,
oh
now
my God,
I might
look,
actually have a reason to.
he's hanging from his arm.
Oh my God, that's beautiful.
That's funny. I've seen some really weird stuff with the ragdoll in this game. It's funny. Test results from battle simulation Samus Aran are promising. Elite unit reports a 74 success ratio against Aran in testing. High Command is pleased with expects higher ratio by Project 10. I think that simulation's a bit off. Oh, they're talking about the Omega Pirate. So, yeah, it's like the biggest mutation they've had on. Yeah, sorry, wait. Don't be sorry. Don't be ever sorry for not being there for a stream or not. I'm just glad you're here.
Who is that?
It's Dracula Shadow Warrior.
Oh, hey.
Yeah, he was here last time, right?
Yeah. He's been here for a couple of streams now. Now I need to eat. Oh, you're all good. It's fine. You're good. You're fine. You do what you need to do.
Hey man,
Just
we all got.
glad to hear. Glad to have you here.
We all got stuff in life we need to take care of. Don't ever feel bad for never being able to make it to a stream.
Yeah, don't. This is not an obligation at all, but I appreciate it. All right, so now we got a boss. So this is like the only before I go into it, this is like the only boss slash mini boss in the game that you can't scan because it's invisible. But you can kind of see the outline of it right there. It's got a cloaking device. But to make it piss easy, I'm gonna use Wave Beam or the Wave Buster. Yep.
And here is the USB loader GX with all my GameCube and Wii games in it. Setting this up is way harder, by the way.
Yeah, I remember.
Imagine.
Jesus, the Wii stuff is just. I have 2 hard drives packed into the Wii.
I already have one in. Already have one in there, but that's for Xenoblade X.
See, I just opt to play my GameCube games with a Wii U Pro controller, so. If I'm gonna play GameCube games on here, I'm just gonna use a Wii U Pro controller. So. I don't have a GameCube adapter plugged in.
Is this path different on hard mode? I can't remember. It might be. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, we're just doing a maze because we need to get the power bomb. Ow. There's convenient water puddles here that we can short the electricity things out with. And we got our nukes. Kaboom. Power bomb acquired. Power bombs are awesome. They're a lot more practical than they were in Super Metroid. I got my energy restored. I was worried there for a moment I might die, but we're doing okay. Anyway, we're gonna progress a little more. Uh-oh. Excuse me. Also, I like doing this. These guys are, ha, you can't hurt me. Ah. Need to turn them off. Here we go. How long does it take to kill one? There we go. I got nothing out of it. Oh well. I thought I'm gonna get some missiles or something. But here we have a thing. Very descriptive today. Have some space pirates guarding like a Metroid holding place. Also, I like doing this. Warning: force field disengaged. Metroid containment area will be breached. Uh-oh. And they're like, oh shit. And I love watching this too. Yes! Yes, get him! Fuck him up. I have to kill you now though. I'm sorry. No! Wait, why can't I freeze you? There we go. Is he go? Is the other Metroid going after that other guy? Ah! Yeah, I guess he killed that guy. I just like watching the Metroids kill the space pirates. It's funny. Yeah, but there's nothing we can really do because we can't traverse this pit of Phazon right here. So we will have to come back. Unless we got a power bomb ammunition. I can get that, please. Thank you. Okay. Some missiles, please. I'm low.
You know, one cool thing about using a Wii U over a regular Wii for video, in terms of like video capture, is that the Wii U offers like all. It is not normally something you'd see, but in Wii mode, the Wii mode has some sort of like list of games built into it, which are widescreen and which aren't.
Yeah.
And it will dynamically switch between whether or not they are or not. You can actually toggle this off manually in a USB loader GX for each individual game. So like you can load GameCube games and like if you want F-Zero, for example, to be 16:9, you can set it to off and it'll stretch it properly for you or whatever.
Cool.
Pretty neat.
I got another big boy.
With that myself right now because I haven't done that in a while and neat.
Yeah, he's gonna take a couple super missiles. I'm curious though. What? This power bomb hurt him? Answer is no. Which is weird because I saw you can use a power bomb against the Omega Pirate, but not these guys. Come on. Okay, he's just taunting there. Oh, he's using his cannon. That's what he was doing. There we go. Good. Oh, you can see a little bit of the green blood, too. Why'd that hit me? I wasn't even anywhere near that. Anyway. We have a, power bomb rubble that we can get rid of. And get the map. I don't really need the map though, but it's nice to have. Though, there's one more thing we can get here. now that we have power bombs.
You know, now that I think about it, were there any like, did any games use the DSi and 3DS's like cameras at all?
Photo Dojo does. I don't remember that game.
There's a couple. There's like some DS. There's like some non-DSi exclusive games on the DS. Like I think mostly Disney ones that have like camera features if you're playing them on a DSi.
Isn't WarioWare one of the WarioWare's games have one?
That was a DSiWare.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that was called WarioWare Snapped. It's like
Yeah.
actually the worst WarioWare game, no doubt.
Yeah, I wonder why. Didn't you say there was a Chibi Robo game that made use of like
Photo
the camera or
Finder?
something?
That's a 3DS game though.
Oh. I mean, it still made use of the cameras, so.
I need more power bomb ammo.
And I know you already expressed your feelings about that game on the last Metroid stream.
It's a game that exists and is okay. Ziplash, on the other hand,
This game blows.
This game blows. Yeah.
What did they do to my boy?
Does it still hurt? Like, what was it? 6, 7 years later?
Yes.
I like this
Oh my
detail.
God.
On
I'd argue that every passing second that goes by, it hurts more.
I like this detail on the thermal visor when you're using the ice beam. It's almost completely blue because it's ice. Obviously.
Well, I mean, of course.
Here is a screenshot of a SpongeBob movie game on my Wii U.
We played that a few months ago.
Yeah.
That was fun. I need to play Battle for
SpongeBob
Bikini Bottom,
movie?
and then I gotta play. I haven't played the new one that just came out, the
Oh,
Cosmic
the,
Shake.
I
I
thought
heard
you
it
were
was okay, which is probably good.
I don't know.
Because the Magmore.
As you can see, the footage that it produces is pretty clean, especially given the fact that, well, it's as clean as it can get for Wii and GameCube footage, really.
Yeah.
I think
you
this is
grab-
one of
yeah.
those GameCube games that didn't support progressive mode. I could probably force progressive mode, though, now that I think about it. I should have tried that. So that's what it looks like without forcing progressive, I think.
All right. Where are we going? Here we go. To climb back up here. I went through that, no problem. Awesome. Alright, and now that we're back here, there's gonna be a bunch of Metroids in here. He's trying to get in here. That bastard. He's camping.
Freeze 'em.
Ah, I knew he was gonna do that. Oh, hello. There we go. Get more powerbomb ammo from them, thankfully. Where is... Okay, I need to make the yellow path go up now. Oh, I think I need to go second part. Ah, shit. Ugh. I do like the gravity suit in Morph Ball color. It's very cool. Very trippy. If we're 3 followers away from the goal where I'll do Subspace Emissary on Intense and do like show off a couple Smash Bros stages that aren't in Ultimate too.
Hmm.
It's gonna be awesome. Because because this is kind of like, it's kind of like the same thing where my Metroid Prime stream came from, you know, like back 2 years ago when I was still starting out. I mean, I still am starting out, but even more so back then. I did a stream where I played through Subspace, but I didn't save it. Oh, what? Bullshit! Oh my god. Yeah, so I did it, did a stream of Subspace, and that was fun. I also had my brother join me for some of those. But now I want to do a run on Intense because I've never done it before.
Good luck.
Yeah. Alright, Metroid, come here.
Oh yeah, I could definitely tell the difference. I posted another screenshot of SpongeBob Movie Game with the Nintendo patch, force, which is you can force it to set to NTSC 480p and then also to enable a progressive patch.
Oh, cool.
And it'll patch games that don't support progressive output to support it.
Huh.
And if you look at the two screenshots, you can kind of tell that the second one looks more crisp. So that's
Also, we got the grapple beam. I'm trying to think. So, I'm just trying to figure out the best way to go about this. I don't really need to go there. Yeah, so I'm gonna go back. Oops. Maybe if I didn't do that. I'm gonna go back towards... back a couple rooms to go to a new path that'll take us to Magmore Caverns.
You know, I wonder how many hours in the world of GameCube play have been done through Nintendo as compared to the regular GameCube.
Probably up there.
I know there's like a lot of Melee players, so I bet the Melee players using Nintendo are probably like rapidly approaching the amount of total GameCube play done elsewhere.
Yeah.
You know what I
mean? You
Those
really
Melee
expect
players
anything,
are crazy.
Oh yeah.
You really expect anything else from Melee players? That's all they play.
Right, so they use, and not only that, but like from what I've heard, a majority of them use Nintendo.
What?
So, a large majority of Smash players use Nintendo for recreational play.
I
Like,
mean, with all the
general.
CRTs just dying out, so.
Ah. Oh.
I mean, yeah, all the CRTs are dying, and we kind of need something that'll emulate like that feeling, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, as you can see, you can actually set and force composite to digital, and what that does is the first screenshot there is it makes it kind of look softer in general, which is interesting. At least on the Wii U, that's how it does it. Because obviously your Wii U is going to put out output progressive video no matter what through HDMI.
Right.
You're not going to get interlaced coming out of a Wii U, you know?
Oh my god,
over
oh
HDMI.
my, why would you ever want to play Sonic and the Secret Rings?
Great Pro Fools.
Hey, I just have all of the Wii games on there, okay?
Like
I have...
Proto,
If you look
what I
closely
did.
at the bottom, it says I have 557 Wii and GameCube games combined.
Ah.
That's a lot. Obviously in Minecraft. But, you know.
And is this all on a hard drive too?
Yeah, I have a 1 terabyte extra. I have two hard My Passport drives connected to my Wii U.
Yeah.
One is for Wii U stuff, and then the other one is for Wii and GameCube games mainly.
How do you
use, like, Y cables? It's really annoying.
Yeah, like that's what I had to do. I had to get Y cables for mine. Is like, do you have to do that with both of yours? Do you have to swap them out, or what do you do?
I just have them both plugged in. I have the one drive plugged into the 2 ports in the front, and then the other drive plugged into the 2 ports in the back.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. And the one for the Wii has something called U-Stealth, which is where it hides the drive from the Wii U, and only the Wii stuff can see it.
Okay, I might need to do that too.
The only problem is obviously if you're going to use a bunch of Y cables, you haven't got any free USB ports. So,
yeah, isn't there? There's not an adapter for multiple ones, is there?
Not unfortunately, the Wii U doesn't really like USB hubs. I think the way to go about it really is if you wanted to have like the cleanest setup possible with your Wii U looking as nice as possible, you would probably just want to get some powered external hard drives, like 2 powered external hard drives.
Okay.
Ones that have like wall plugs, and then you just hide the drive somewhere, like behind your your shelf unit or whatever, and your Wii U would just be sitting there on its own, right?
Yeah.
And then if you wanted to do GameCube controllers, you just plug into the front ports, right?
Yeah. Here we go, Magmar Caverns.
I went with the portable drive setup because I had the choice of choosing whatever I wanted to do. Because first of all, back when this is the same drive I used to use for my Wii. This hard drive that I have these Wii and GameCube games on is literally like I bought it brand new at Best Buy in like 2010. And it's only ever been used for Wii and GameCube games, and I don't think I've ever done anything because I've only ever used it for Wii and GameCube games. The thing has lasted literally forever.
I guess I'll go
because
this way.
there's no like I'm not using it like for anything other than this. You know, it's literally only ever doing the same thing that a Wii disc drive would.
Yeah.
So.
I was about to say, I think I made the wrong move going to Magmar Caverns. I thought I was doing the right thing. I was like, no. I mean, it probably would have been better for me to go back through to Talon Overworld entrance of the Phazon Mines, because that's where the next item we need to get is, but I can just come back around and get that. It just would have helped if I had to fight more Chozo ghosts, but... Well, actually, no, because there's two items you need to get before progressing more into the Phazon Mines. One is the X-ray scope, which is out where the entrance to the Phazon Mines was through Talon Overworld. And the other is the plasma beam, which is right through here. So either way, I would have had to go either way, so. Yeah, here we go. So you can actually get in the, I think like the original versions, like the non-player's choice version of Metroid Prime. You could get the, you can get the plasma beam early. Because of some rocks that were there that you could jump off of. But you can't in any of the subsequent versions. And the same goes for like the space jump thing too.
They sure did like patching out things.
They did, yeah. Unfortunately, the version I own is the one with the Metroid Prime 2 bonus disc. So yeah,
that makes sense.
For sure, it's not gonna have that available for it. Alright, now we need to... Oh, shit. Oh, I need to use this fighter ball. And we got a morph ball bomb slot somewhere. I thought... Oh, no, it's on one of the other ones. Why? Why do you hate me, game? I just stepped in the wrong place. Thankfully I don't have to reset anything. It's just more time wasted.
You know, you think anyone at Nintendo or Intelligent Systems rather thought about what the implications would be by splitting up Fates into 3 fucking parts?
Well, they thought it was gonna be like Pokemon, but maybe I don't know. But
Yeah,
I think Nintendo likes to dip their toes into trying the Pokemon formula for other things, and it always fails. And yeah, it's never. The only other thing I think it worked out for was Yokai Watch in Japan, and only in Japan. It worked a little bit there, and then Yokai Watch died, like promptly died. So
yeah, and I think, and those are 2 monster collecting games, whereas Fire Emblem is like a very story based, like.
And for the record, like I said, that only worked in Japan. It didn't work everywhere else. Everywhere else, the Yokai Watch immediately failed, like instantly. It was a wretched disaster everywhere. I never
liked Yokai Watch because Pokemon's just a better series, and that's probably Yokai Watch getting back at me for saying that.
Be careful. You've angered all 10 Yokai Watch fans.
In America.
In America.
In America.
American yokai watch fans. Jesus.
In America.
I remember. Oh man. So I don't know if I should tell this story, but like, back in 2015 during the hype cycle for Xenoblade X, like our friend group, the one.
Yes. But I wasn't part of it at the time.
Yeah, we were all like hyped up for Xenoblade X. We were like, oh yeah, it's gonna be one of the greatest games ever. And then one of the former members over there, really got into Yokai Watch, and he fucking canceled his pre-order for X for Yokai Watch.
Rip.
Man, that's just. I wish I could time travel to back then so that you could punch that guy in the face.
Well, depending if you said
punch him in the face.
Since you said former, depending on who they are, it's like I might not care, but I'm not gonna ask who it is.
Yeah. But like, dude, you're in a Xenoblade focused fan group, and you're gonna brag that you canceled your X pre-order for Yokai Watch of all fucking things.
It's just like Yokai Watch isn't good on the best of days.
And for the record, I have tried the game. I tried to play it. I wanted to give it a fair shot. Gameplay, no, just no, not for me at all.
And in terms of like even just the monster designs in general, like I'm sure they are very appealing in Japan, but the thing that made Pokemon good even though Pokemon used a lot of similar designs with like the mythical monsters from Japanese culture and stuff with it, they made it incorporate like real world like animals and other things into it to make it feel more, I don't know how to say that, but it's just like it's more, you get it right away. Anybody can, not just people who live in the country.
Shin Megami Tensei / Persona is also a collecting game.
Yeah.
Monster collecting game.
But they have more spirits than, or more mythological beings than just ones from Japan folklore too.
I prefer my monster collecting games to be more Xenoblade 2 style. Not they're not really monsters. They're cute girls mostly.
So you like gotchas? Gotcha.
Yeah, minus the actual spending.
No, don't play Genshin.
Don't play Genshin. Don't play Fate. Don't play Arc.
For the record, I have played Genshin. In fact, it's not that bad. It's just annoying The gacha stuff just annoys you more than anything. If they just removed the gacha and made it so it was literally just like free, that would solve the problem. The game is actually still just good, like on its own.
Yeah, but how are we gonna make money?
Well, I mean, my thought would have been just to sell the game. That would have worked instead.
Yeah, just make it an action-adventure game that's like 60 hours.
That's really what they should have did, and I mean, I guess it would have remained less. It wouldn't have remained as relevant, I guess, by them doing it. So maybe I'm just wrong business-wise, but I don't give a shit.
But stay away from Genshin, stay away from Fate, stay away from Arc Knights, Blue Archive, Princess Connect, Grand Blue. I'm just naming all the gachas I play.
You're just naming every single game.
Oh, you've played Princess Connect? How is that? I've heard that it's kinda
It's one of those games that you play while you're doing something else. It's what I would classify as an AFK.
It's a bathroom game. I gotcha.
Yeah.
In the bathroom. Oh, no.
Yeah. Hey, say what you will. Side games, gacha games always have amazing art.
I mean, you could say that about most gachas, though.
See Grand Blue Fantasy. Yeah,
See,
but
there was
side
gonna be
games,
I think there was gonna be a Necopara gacha game at some point, and that's still not come out.
I think it got canceled.
Has it been canceled, or did it just fizzle out of existence?
I think either it got canceled or it fizzled out of existence. Either way, it's never happened.
All I know is that Sayori made a whole bunch of like really good art for it, and like posted a bunch of it, and it's just like it never went anywhere.
No,
there was all these cat girls, and it was like, oh, they're so cool.
Grand Blue Fantasy has a lot of former Final Fantasy devs on it, so
We got the Ice Spreader.
So that's why you see like a lot of similarities in the character designs to, say, Final Fantasy Tactics. I think it is the same artist as Final Fantasy Tactics.
I probably should have mentioned earlier, we got the plasma beam just a few minutes ago. So now we can burn stuff, and then we also got the Ice Spreader with the power bombs, which is Poster. I guess I can show it off here. It just makes it. It looks pretty, I guess, but it doesn't really do a whole lot. There's one application I have with it, and it's on the final boss, but that's it. But I guess that's more than the flamethrower ever will be, and we'll get to that later. I'm going backwards. Yeah, we'll be getting the flamethrower for the plasma beam when we go back to the phase on mines, but it's probably the worst beam combo in the game. Oh yeah, you want to see? Oh yeah, don't use your thermal visor in here because it's very hard to see. Let me see. Damn, poster. I love just how you can just burn these guys so hard. So I believe if we go back to Phendrana Drifts, we can pretty much get everything there, as well as here in Magmore Caverns. So I think I'm gonna head to Phendrana Drifts before going back to Chozo Ruins, and then back to the Talon Overworld to get a X-ray scope. But there's an artifact to get in here. No, there's a power bomb expansion because I already got the artifact.
I hear this specific song in almost every Metroid game that I played.
Well, it's a remix of Ridley's Lair from Super Metroid, and it's one of the most popular themes in Metroid, so that's why they reuse it all the time. This game is the first one to reuse it since Super Metroid.
Yeah, that one doesn't surprise me too much. It's a very popular. It's arguably one of the better like classic Metroid things.
I mean, I feel like Kraid's Lair is a bit better than in the original Metroid, but.
Which one was Kraid's Lair?
It's the one from Brinstar Depths of Melee.
Oh, okay.
Also, I need power bomb ammo, and I don't have any. Shit.
I'm a fan of Western Brinstar myself.
Western Brinstar? You talking about the jungle type of Brinstar?
Yeah.
So I never knew this for a long time, and it was like maybe 4 years ago where I finally got it. But the multiplayer theme from Prime 2 is that music piece from Super Metroid.
I'm trying to remember what's the name of that song, or what's the area of that song where like in Super Metroid where it's like really funky. Was it a jungle area? Was it?
Yeah, that's the first area of Brinstar you go to.
Yeah, I love that song so much.
It's great. I need power bomb ammo. I'm out, and I need it. Please give me some power bomb ammo, please.
Don't need it.
Underrated Nintendo 3DS feature: saving and loading home menu layouts.
Yes.
That is pretty good.
I wish they would just have. I mean, they don't have anything like that on the Nintendo Switch. There's like,
nope.
There is nothing on the Nintendo Switch. It's just a big long line and then a button that takes you to a grid that you can't organize at all. You could just switch like sorting, and that's it.
Oh my god, these guys are not dropping any power bomb ammo. Shit.
It's interesting that that the one thing the Switch does well, which is offering sorting features, is the one thing that the 3DS and Wii U didn't do.
We can't have both.
If you need to sort your icons on either of these systems, you literally have to like make a list and then sort them and then order them correctly yourself.
We can't have both.
A massive amount of effort.
Can I not get... Oh my god. I'm going to go crazy. I just need one power bomb.
How many badges can I put on my home screen? You guys remember the Badge Arcade?
I do. I remember using it. They had some Mega Man ones that I've gotten.
Yeah, I have all of the badges that... Well, I should rephrase that. I have all of the badges that I could fit. Because the Badge Arcade died. Like, they killed it.
Well, you can still use it, but it's just, you get 2 free plays and that's it. Per day.
I thought it just doesn't even work anymore.
No, I've used it. Unless there's something, unless it did die.
Like, I'm pretty sure the rabbit, like, literally says, the Badge Arcade is closed, but I'm still here to help you sort your badges. Or something. Like,
I have to look.
I'm pretty sure it doesn't work anymore. I mean, you can still put the badges you have on your home screen. But
I'd look into that because I felt like I've used it recently, but maybe I haven't. Still
anyway,
no powerbomb.
yeah,
Still
that's
no
one of those-
pickles.
Here, I'll look that one up. I'm not really sure if the Badge Arcade does anything at all anymore. Nintendo Badge Arcade. Let's see.
Oh my god, I just want a powerbomb, please.
The service is... Let's see. Updates to the service were discontinued in 2017, but the service is operational. It's scheduled to be discontinued in March this year.
Oh, okay, never mind.
So it's dying. It's dying this year, and they haven't updated it since 2017.
No, yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go to Fendrana to see if I
That
can...
one they killed pretty early then, didn't they? That was like right after the Switch came out.
Yeah. I'm gonna go to Fendrana to see if I can get any more power bombs. Ugh.
Or,
Never been low on power bombs.
I feel bad for poor Nikki because her service got misused to hell and back.
I loved freaking Swap Note, man. I had like all of the stationaries, like every single one at one point. I remember Swap Note. That was so good. All I did, like, I don't understand how people misused it aside from like creepoids. That's like it. They should have just like banned the creepoids. That's what they needed to do. They should have just had some sort of moderation system. Because like I remember sending notes back and forth to friends through Street Pass at school. This is like high school, like early high school, right? Me and like all the other friends I had who had 3DSs, I would make notes and send them to all of those people through Street Pass.
There it is.
And I would get like every day. I got like dozens, dude. It was crazy. Street Pass was so good if you had it like during school.
I did not. Well, you talking about Street Pass or Swap Note?
Swap Note had Street Pass in it.
Oh,
you could
okay.
Street Pass notes to anyone who would pass by, basically. I think it was pretty cool. Anyway, yeah. If you're curious to know how many badges there were for Badge Arcade in total, I believe the number was
on the way back.
Let me go look at. Let me go double check. I actually have all the badges on my computer, so I can just look. But it'll take a second.
I'll get it on the way. I'll get that powerbomb thing on the way back because I will be going back that way. I think. Yeah.
Let's see.
Wait a second, I recognize this song.
You do.
Yeah, it's okay. So I as you know, I homebrewed my 3DS, and this is the music that I chose for my home screen.
Oh, okay.
Oh, nice.
Fendrana Drifts. Very good. I love this song.
Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking. Yeah, I just heard the music and I was like, did I leave my 3DS on?
Did you have like a Metroid theme too?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably what they picked for it.
I have a few dozen themes that I've used. I've made a couple myself, but the one that I kind of settled on was a Nekopara like coconut theme that I made about what was it? Probably like right before Nekopara Volume 4 came out. Probably like a few like a 3 months before Volume 4.
You know, I'm just gonna say it right now. I do not have positive feelings about that series at all.
I think in general it's fine.
Yeah, I just look. I love visual novels. I may love. Oh God, I probably shouldn't say that. It's gonna get really. Oh no, I shouldn't say that.
What are you trying?
Yeah, I like seeing cute girls do cute things, you know. But like, I don't know. There was just something about Nekopara that just rubbed me in the wrong way. If that makes sense. I just don't like some of the characters, especially what's her face. I think she was like the sister of the main character, and
oh, Sugar. I actually love Sugar, but I think I understand. I understand why you don't like her.
Yeah.
She is just a little. She's definitely like. She's definitely the little sister who wants to get with her brother archetype.
Oh God.
So,
Yeah.
No thanks.
yeah, that's kind of.
The good thing I don't care about this kind of game.
Yeah. Then
All right,
again,
let's get out of
I
here.
am the person. Then again, I am the person who played Fate Stay Night. So what do I know? I'm degenerate too.
So this is probably like I'd say the time between getting the grapple beam and the plasma beam is the best time to go around the world to get all the item pickups and also get the artifacts because you need the artifacts to beat the game. So by the time you're done with the rest of Phazon Mines, you're ready to go to the final boss. So it's kind of a good it kind of saves on time from backtracking a whole lot, just doing it all now. Oh look,
for me, with
there's a
visual
boss.
novels, it's kind of just I'll read whatever visual novel as long as the art is good, honestly. And Nekopara has phenomenal art. It just does. Like the art in these games is just too good. So
He was floating in air for a second.
Yeah. That's kind of where I'm at with most things. I mean, there's probably some limits, but I haven't run into them yet. So
You ever read Tsukihime?
I have not yet. I haven't heard of that one though.
Yeah, it's one of Nazu's first visual novels before Fate blew up, and before that is The Garden of Sinners.
I don't know. It's just me. Like, I like the plasma beam, but I don't like how weirdly long it makes the arm cannon. It looks
What?
weird.
It does look
Oh
a
my
little
God.
strange. You're definitely right
Yeah.
about that.
Is that an arm cannon, or are you just?
He's just happy to see me. I don't know.
No, I'm just gonna kill you.
I'm just gonna like you're literally gonna disintegrate into ash right now because I have a freaking hot ass plasma beam.
Toasty.
Buster.
Who needs a soundboard when you can just do the sound effect yourself?
I know. Oh shoot! I didn't realize the.
3D.
I didn't realize the plasma beam killed those guys pretty fast. I thought the wave beam would kill them fast, but I think just from damage output alone, the plasma beam is obviously the most powerful beam in the game. But I still like just doing super missiles and stuff if I can.
I'm not even halfway through editing this damn thing. What the fuck?
You're distracting yourself from doing it. No, I'm just kidding.
No. I remember why I don't make videos as much anymore. The process is too long. And I'm too much a perfectionist.
Yeah, don't worry about that. There's plenty of time for things. All right, and there's a power bomb upgrade over here that I think you could glitch to get originally, and I'll have to try this out in Prime, in the GameCube version or something.
Okay, I found the piece of information I was looking for. In total, there's around 8,000 badges total for the badge arcade.
Wow.
Roughly, give or take, you know, like 20 or 30 or something like that.
I don't think there's any more items in here. I think I got all the ones I was looking for. Yeah. And then
I would say that's a fairly significant amount.
there's one at the
Anyway,
artist's
the
room.
only reason I bring this up is because like we're like right on the precipice of the eShop's closure, right? Like,
Right.
Like a
The,
month out.
that,
Is there?
yeah,
Is it possible to use any stuff online to get those badges?
yes,
Like,
there
through
is.
hacking.
There's 2 ways to go about it. The lazy way is you could just convert all the badges to PNGs and use a program called GYTD to just dump whatever PNGs you have on your SD card into the
Okay.
badge folder.
And stuff that isn't
On your-
even badges.
Right, you could also just make your own custom ones at that point.
Yeah.
Doing it the correct way, where you maintain all of the original metadata and everything, though, you use 2 programs. You use on a computer, you use Advanced Badge Editor, which allows you to create a badge file, and then you can copy that to your 3DS and inject it into your home screen using a simple badge injector.
Okay.
And that's how you would want to. That's how I did it. You can also put custom badges in that as well. It allows you to input PNGs and fill in the metadata if you want.
Okay.
So that's pretty neat. You can do custom badges and stuff. Not exactly a very useful
double kill.
feature. I mean, Nintendo really did say, we're going to try to monetize desktop icons.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
literally what they did.
Yeah, that's kind of weird. Change.
But yeah, but I didn't pay a single
They
dime
already
for
successfully
that.
monetized home menu themes. So
I didn't pay a single dime for it because I just used the 2 free plays I would get a day, and I got all I needed really.
Yeah, I never bothered with it too much, honestly. I just by the time Badger Arcade came out, I was already like playing computer games mostly, and I was like,
Yeah.
why would I waste time on collectible desktop icons? That's literally what I said.
Yeah.
And yeah, I never did, but you know, here we are. I have all of the badge files on my computer. Here, I'll take a screenshot of some of my of my favorite kind. Nintendo did these this weird series of pixel art versions of consoles and cartridges.
Yeah, I remember seeing those. And you can even get
yeah,
badge icons of like low res amiibo boxes.
Yeah, pretty much. It's really weird. I don't know why they did that. Anyway, here's a. I'll post this in the screenshots thing because it's not. I guess it's not a screenshot, but it's kind of relevant to that. So here's some of the N64 and Virtual Boy things that they did. And Game Boy. I think Game Boy Advance is also in here.
An energy tank.
then,
Yeah, I'm pretty much going around every main area of the game and collecting everything I can get now.
And some Wii and DS stuff. I think that there's like a lot of really interesting. It's really interesting that they made these. I don't know why there was so many cartridges. They made so many cartridges, dude.
Yeah.
I guess they just needed to pad that gacha machine out with as much garbage as possible.
Oh, this is not where I want to go. Oh, hello. He's waiting for me outside the door.
If you ask me, I think that trying to sell themes and like icons and stuff is not a good idea. They should just make them free, really.
Yeah.
This is like, or I mean, the ideal thing would be just to let you do like upload a freaking wallpaper, but
They're probably never
you know,
gonna. They're probably never gonna get that right at this rate. So.
Well, I mean, what's really funny is the Nintendo Switch has had a whole menu in the options dedicated to
Yeah.
themes for forever.
I know. I remember.
And there's only 2 options in it: it's dark and white, black and white, basically.
But it's,
So you've got your
if
dark
you
theme
use
and
the white
your
if you use the white theme though, you're wrong.
Geez, my sister must be wrong then.
Yes. Sorry to say.
It's a shame.
Sorry to break that to you. No,
Don't
no,
worry,
no.
you're not telling me anything I didn't already know.
No.
Anyway, I mean, I feel like the people who use Discord in light mode are the ones who are.
Yeah, those are the worst offenders.
You gotta really watch those guys. Those guys are psychopaths.
What's wrong with light mode?
Not on Discord.
Don't tell me you use it.
Everything on Discord. Everything's wrong with light mode on Discord. It's not even a good light mode.
You know, I just I joke mostly because I like to give my friends shit sometimes. You know,
We all
if they
do,
use light
yeah.
mode.
I use better Discord, so I have like a custom theme on my Discord usually.
I need to do
in
that.
In Minecraft.
Yeah, in Minecraft.
Yeah, we don't want the Discord ninjas coming after us too.
I heard Discord is not compatible with PlayStation though.
Yeah, that's cool.
We got a missile under the water here, which I think is really cool.
I like how people have been complaining to Discord about them not supporting WebP files for like 3 years, and it used to work, and then they deliberately made it not work at some point.
I wonder why.
And now you still can't use WebP files. They haven't
Oh
fixed
my
it.
God.
WebP files fucking suck.
Oh, they suck anyway, but
Well, they only suck because the things aren't well supported, but they're actually great compared to like animated GIFs, which is the only thing Discord
I
supports.
think the thing with me is if I want to go on like a wiki and download an image, it's gonna be a
yeah,
fucking
that's what pisses me off.
it's gonna be a fucking WebP file, and I'm just like, what? Why? Who did this?
Well, if you want to blame anyone, don't blame the WebP format. Blame fandom, because fandom eats everything and then turns everything into WebP files.
Yeah.
That's not how you're supposed to use WebP files. WebP files should be an alternative to animated GIFs. That's it. That's all they should be used for. Because they're not as good as PNGs that are optimized. An optimized PNG is smaller than a WebP. So What they should do is just optimize the PNG files or whatever. And a crunchy JPEG. I mean, you're not gonna want that to be a WebP anyway. So you should probably just leave it as a JPEG. So the only thing that leaves a WebP file good for is animated GIF replacement, which is a perfectly viable use of a WebP file, because a WebP file is literally just like, that's the only thing that it does super, super well.
So I wanted to let you guys know about this one. So this wall right here, this one in this area, I can't remember if they fixed it in this version or not. But even if you use, you can't scan it, you can't do anything with it. You can only see it through the X-ray visor. But there is a wall here that you could power bomb. But usually, if there was something that you could power bomb, you could scan it. But it doesn't. So I just wanted to point that out that this is there. But it is required to do that because you get a Chozo artifact.
I see.
Yep. So how good are we doing on Chozo artifacts? Well, it's not 11 to 12. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. So we're halfway there.
I still can't believe the fans for like the Sonic community have made a decompilation of Sonic Mania already. That's insane.
Yeah, I know, it's crazy.
Wait, already?
And they ported it to 3DS.
Yeah.
I haven't tried the 3DS port yet, but I heard that it's fine. It just, the special stages are a little laggy. That's about it.
Yeah, that's the only thing I could see being a problem, but...
Makes me wonder why Sega didn't just release it on the 3DS themselves, too.
Well, the 3DS, well, it's 2017.
It was a little late.
Yeah.
Was Sonic Mania 2017?
It was.
Yeah. Well, I mean, still, there were other games coming out on the 3DS at the time.
There was, yeah, it didn't really stop until after 2019.
The 3DS has a nice screen for pixel art, because it's, like, so low res.
Yeah.
Very crisp.
I believe there's one more item to get in Pendrana Drifts, and I think we'll have them all. He just disappeared. Where's the gravity chamber? That way. Do, 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 do. Burn. God, I love this song so much. Alright, so there is hidden grapple hook up here that we have to melt with Ice Beam. Would that happen, or would it just start melting? Would it just break apart due to the immense heat colliding with the cold? I don't know. It's like that one thing where you put like an empty soda can in like that really like the deep freeze and that like explodes or something. I forget what that is. But I believe that is everything in Pendrana Drifts. Yeah. Because I already got the Chozo artifact in the control tower due to the sequence break. Got the super missile stuff. I think we're good. Just trying to think of anything else. But I think we're gonna go back to Magmore. And I gotta get that artifact, so we'll go out the main Pendrana Drifts entrance, which is right near the beginning. Where we come out of when we first get here, but... God. Sometimes the missile reloading can be slow on certain beam weapons like the Ice Beam and Plasma Beam. But I like doing the trick with the Power Beam, the rapid fire missiles. That's one thing I've been looking at when it comes to defeating bosses efficiently, is sometimes it's better to like shoot one missile to get part of their health down, and then do a super missile because they have like it kind of like skips them recycling through phases of attack when they reach a certain HP amount. So that's how they kind of skip those, and I didn't realize you could be more efficient with boss defeating with that. So I'm I'm gonna try to do that. There's one against the Omega Pirate I want to try to do, and then there's one against Metroid I'm gonna try and do. But I don't know if I can do that on hard mode, considering they have more HP. So we'll see. No, I don't want that one. That goes back to the lab, and I'm not going back to the lab again because I didn't mess up.
I was gonna make an Eminem joke, but
Eminem joke.
Yep. Back
Which
to
song?
the lab again. Oh, there goes Rhapsody. Oh.
Oh, that's Loser's Spell.
Yeah, can't sing it because fucking Twitch.
Mom's spaghetti.
It's ready.
Vomit on his shirt already.
You know
Mom's spaghetti.
Twitch has made mistakes when you're afraid of singing a song on stream.
I don't think, can that happen?
Yeah, it's happened to a few people, I think.
All right, fair enough. Fair enough. Well, not actually. No, it's not fair enough because that's the point. It's fair use.
Yeah, I don't know. Twitch is just weird. Twitch is weird. I don't know.
It is very weird.
Well, they went from being just like kind of what's the word? Twitch went from being, wow, this is like the brave new frontier of digital streaming, to, these decisions are a little questionable, to, oh god, they got bought by Amazon. What the hell's going on?
Yeah.
Like, that's what happened, you know?
Yeah. I love melting these guys. It's so satisfying. It's one of my favorite things to do in Metroid Prime is actually just to go through those hallways with the morph ball and see how fast you can go. Also trying to time things right. Alright, let's get out of here and go get that artifact, and then we will head
refresher
for Town
refresh my
Overworld.
memory here. 2013 was the year Luigi, right?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, good. I was remembering it right then.
I can't believe it's been like 10 years. Jeez.
Yep.
Oh my god, what?
Yeah.
10 years since the year of Luigi. Oh no.
Didn't Luigi's Mansion 2 come out in 2013? I think Luigi's Mansion 2 came out in 2013, right?
Did I melt your brain?
It's been 10 years since the official reveal of Smash 4. Well, not quite yet, but this year it will be. Ah!
We're getting old.
So, in some ways, yes.
I'm 28. How do you think I feel?
Sorry.
And I'm back, kind of. Welcome back. We're just collecting all the items that we can right now. I hate how I keep having to make this bridge. So we have 2 more E-tanks to get, and then one's like the last item you can pick up in the game if you're doing it all right. So we're almost there.
Oh yeah.
No, that's not the wonderful idea that fuck itself right now. Oh no, that's not good.
Oh yeah, a friend of mine gave me his GameCube, so now I have a GameCube.
Did you not have one before?
Nope. Remember, I told you I never had one growing up.
Well, I thought you might have gotten one at some point
Like
later.
on. Well, I guess he probably just got a Wii and then played GameCube games on there, right?
That's true
Yeah.
too.
Yeah. But one of the, I think both the memory card slots on my Wii are broken, so I had to like jam a piece of paper in there just so it could read right. So yeah.
Ooh.
I think.
So yeah, But it's just fun to have the original hardware,
It is. I have 2 of them.
But
trying to
yeah,
think.
now I'm just like, well, damn, what am I gonna use my Wii for now?
I mean, the reality is that
Oh, they need today. I'm sorry, man.
if you have an HD TV, unless you have a CRT laying around, I wouldn't recommend using an actual GameCube, honestly. Like, the actual GameCube just... If I was gonna play GameCube games, I would need... Well, I mean, first of all, there's the option of getting component cables or, like, an HDMI adapter or whatever, because those are expensive, obviously. If I want to play GameCube games on an HD TV, the easiest method to do that is a Wii U, right? So I would just do that, because that's easy and it costs nothing. I already have a Wii U, and also the Wii U does other things. And also that means game capture is really easy. You just plug, capture card right
HDMI,
into the
yeah.
Wii U. Yeah, HDMI, it's easy. For a GameCube, though, if you wanted to play GameCube games, you need a 4x3 CRT television. That's like the first major thing, because 99% of the library is 4x3. You need, ideally, component cables with a component-capable TV, because obviously that would be the authentic way to go about it. Now, obviously, getting the official component cables is borderline impossible.
Yeah.
So you're not going to have a good time trying to do that. So that basically eliminates an actual GameCube from at least authentically playing GameCube games. You could always get like some of the third-party... I think they make third-party component cables now that I don't know how cheap they are. I think they're still pretty fairly expensive, but yeah, I'm not too sure about that one. That's a good question.
All right. So here's what I'm gonna try and do here. Actually. I burn you to death. Yes. I'm going to attempt this platforming without the X-ray visor. So here you can see there's obviously rain falling right there, so there's obviously a platform right there. But the other ones don't have that, so there's one right here. No, it's not. Actually, I can try and shoot and it'll tell me where it is, because it will hit the invisible platform. Right there. Right there. There we go. And then there should be one right about here. Yep, there we go. And if you go through here, there's missiles. There we go.
Oh my god, I got so mad when we talked about Sonic Lost World 3DS.
Ah, no!
Oh.
I was close.
I never got to talk. I've never talked about that. That game's weird, dude.
It's a weird game.
Sonic Lost World 3DS fucking sucks.
Oh, the 3DS version. Then yeah, it does suck. Lost World is like, I haven't played it in a very long time, but I don't really feel any reason to go back to it.
I think both versions of the game kind of suck. Does that make me weird?
No. I think that's a pretty popular opinion.
Yeah, for me, it's like, I think the Wii U version is okay.
It's an okay game, but it's not anything.
It's not gonna blow your mind. It's not gonna blow your mind, nor is it offensively bad. But like, it's just a game that exists. The 3DS version, on the other hand, makes me want to Kermit sewer slide in Minecraft.
Nice.
It's just...
here's what I think. I actually played both versions, so I can tell you what my thoughts are. My thoughts are basically, the Wii U version is better, but only by a hair, and the 3DS version just gets, like, the levels get way too long and boring. That's really all I have to say about it. The special stages are pretty much, like, the only way you can the only way you can reasonably play those is if you, like, get, like, an office chair and, like, set yourself on the office chair in the middle of a room, and then, like, you spin around the office chair.
You're like Johnny did.
No, yeah, Johnny.
Yeah, that's
Johnny
literally
did that.
that's literally what you do. Like, he's not kidding. That's what you got to do.
Sucks.
It's just really boring. It's not even bad. It's just boring. That's like the problem with it. Like,
it doesn't
it's
do
actually like what's
it tries
crazy
to do
about
so
it is
many
that
things.
it's such an impressive title too. Like, they really tried. That's like, there's like no 3D platformers on the 3DS, and that's one of them. And it's like, it's so impressive that they managed to like make it work. It's too bad that it's boring.
In my case, it just fucking
You're
sucks.
you're fine, Jakuma. I understand the technical issues you're probably having right now. It's you don't need to worry. You don't need to worry about not being here. I'm sorry about your computer, man. Let me. Oh yeah, we need to go here. So now we're back in Chozo Ruins, picking up everything we can get in here now. There's an artifact I can get now, thanks to the gravity suit. So we got the Wave Buster. But there's Chozo ghosts here, but I'm gonna ignore them because they suck. Hate Chozo ghosts.
I actually think that Lost World in general is kind of a bad Sonic game. It's like
yeah.
an okay. I think it's an okay video game, maybe, but like, it's like really.
It
like,
doesn't
the
know
moment
what it
you,
wants.
Like, take it into, the moment you take it into the same context as any of the Sonic stuff, other Sonic games, I mean, like,
Yeah.
that's when you're kind of like, this is not ideal.
It's just like it tries so many things, but it doesn't know what to do with any of them or stick with anything.
Yeah, I just kind of wish that they wouldn't have. Well, yeah, I just wish they wouldn't have half-assed like so much about it. It's just so it's so like the thing that makes it so boring, in my opinion, is just the lack of like thematic variety.
Right,
like
that
they
too.
just did the Mario thing, and I'm just like,
No, that was completely boring.
This is the opposite of what. Why would you take the one of the things that every Sonic game, even the worst ones, do well? Why would you do that and like take that and like make it the one thing Mario does bad? Like, why would you do that?
Right.
Like Sonic 06 gets level variety right.
Even then,
like
it's
there's underwater bases where you're like running on giant spheres. There's like snowboarding mountains with like
I know,
search towers and like. There's like everything.
The thing I'll say about that though is that it rips off everything the adventure games did in terms of level theming though. So even then, it's not that impactful. Not to me anyway.
I mean, that might be still kind of true, but like, there's still some unique stuff, you know.
Yeah.
Like even Sonic 06, as bad as it is, like at least it gets level theming right still, like most Sonic games. You know?
My day's been going pretty well actually. I just took a nap earlier, so I feel pretty good.
But then
how's everybody else's day going?
Yeah.
How's your all's day going, by the way? Takuma wants to know.
I am doing just fine. I'm currently
okay.
editing my better Discord theme in Minecraft.
Already got that. Oops.
And I'm trying to make a Nia theme for my Discord.
Where we have to say in Minecraft because Discord kind of cracks down on those kind of people.
All right, and now I could technically get in this room after getting the Varia suit, but we really couldn't do anything in here without the grapple beam. So. And also power bomb. Boom. More power bombs. I believe in this room. Yes, if you go into these little bushes over here, it's hard to see. Some missiles. Very easy to forget. Oh great, we got more Chozo ghosts. I forgot, and I didn't get the X-ray visor yet, but that's okay. But I guess this playthrough I won't be able to use the X-ray visor against the Chozo ghosts. Ah, shit. Whoa. Okay. I think he got trapped inside the wall there. Oh. Yeah, it just really sucks when you get hit by one because it takes forever for you to start charging your shit again.
That aside, I may have already mentioned this. I finished off my Vampire Survivors again. I'm still waiting for more updates on that game because I never get tired of it.
That's cool.
Such a good game.
I've heard so many things about it.
If you like Vampire Survivor, you might like. I won't.
Wait, what game?
Because I know you're not in that sphere.
Maybe I am. What game is
It's
it?
called Hollow Cure Save the Fans. It's
Oh,
basically
I've heard of that.
It's basically a Hololive themed Vampire Survivor. Though you'll only get the most mileage out of it if you are a Hololive fan.
I actually do follow them somewhat. I guess what I should say is I followed them in like the early generations, like Inagami Kurone and Usada Pekora, Fubuki, yeah. Matsuri was a good one. I just used to watch a lot of them. I just kind of fallen off a lot of VTubers though, because it's just, I don't.
Second last energy tank.
I like to play video games. I don't like to watch other people play video games and also collect large amounts of money. So, yeah, that's about it.
I wonder why they collect large amounts of money. I'm just kidding.
I mean, there are male talents in Hololive.
I know. I'm
Oh
just
yeah, I
joking.
know. Yeah, that's fine.
The Hollow Stars. They're actually fucking unhinged, and I love it.
But what else? I guess if I had to pick a favorite, I would probably say Pekora is my favorite.
Oh, yeah, fucking war criminals! I swear to God.
So my laptop's reloading Windows 10 should be fine. Well, that's good. Hopefully that works out for that.
I loved Rushia. I'm so sad.
Yeah.
Honestly, that was like one of the things that like seriously turned me off of watching VTubers. When Rushia like went from like streaming every day to like gone like in like 2 days.
I mean, to be fair, she did breach contract.
Can you guys give context to what you're talking about? Because
Rushia was a Hololive streamer that broke contract by like accidentally, basically. As a result of her breaking contract, they terminated her whole thing.
So like, to give full context on what happened, but not too much. There was an incident that happened. She was getting harassed, and she was getting like, she's getting mudslinged at her basically, and she tried to prove her innocence by going to basically the Japanese equivalent of Keemstar, who in turn leaked those DMs. And said DMs
Japanese equivalent to Keemstar. I can't believe that exists.
Yeah, unfortunately.
So basically, a small chain of bad decisions resulted in the complete destruction of the entire her entire like she was like the number one VTuber on Hololive too at the time.
Yeah. Just a string of bad decisions honestly led to her termination, which it's a bit of a gray area.
I think it's like, here's the thing, it's black and white when it comes to legal. What I care about is like what's morally right, and I think the situation, like the punishment doesn't fit the crime. You know, it's as simple as that. I think that the punishment does not fit the crime. I think that she should have maybe been suspended temporarily, and then maybe I don't know if she would have taken a doctor pay or whatever, because I know Hololive is basically like. It's just a business, really. So I mean, they would have probably doctor pay or whatever, right? But like, I think that completely destroying the entire community that was built around that specific stream, like that's just like the most draconian bullshit thing you can do, you know? And that like turned me off of Hololive in general a little bit.
And I know I'm considered a bootlicker here, but I honestly, it is what it is. You can't really change it.
I already got that. Okay.
Plus, I think the Japanese legal system, you also got to take in the fact that Japanese legal system works way different than American legal system. So, there's also that. But
I'm not even talking about it from a legal standpoint. I just think morally it was a bad move.
And you can have that opinion. I won't force you to change your opinion.
It's also a bad look. Like, there's no doubt about that. was controversy, man. That was like that was not a good look for either Rushia or Hololive. There was shit being slung from both directions, and it was not good.
Yeah.
The overall, it just not good.
It was a horrible situation overall, and I'm pretty sure we can both agree on that.
Yeah. What I think sucks the most about it though is Rushia was one of the most entertaining streamers. Like very easily.
no doubt about that. Like I loved hearing her just fucking cry out in agony every time.
So that's what really bums me out about it the most. She still the person who was Rushia still does stuff. I think I don't really know
under
much.
a new name or
well, that's generally how it goes. So.
Yeah, she's doing okay for herself right now. You know.
That's good to hear. I don't know. I fell off of VTubers. The only VTuber I've recently stumbled across is whenever I randomly stumble into the YouTube Shorts section, I keep running into a Pippa.
Oh no!
And she has so many YouTube Shorts.
I do not. After her Sonic Frontier stream, I just don't have a good opinion of her at all. And that's all I will say about that. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
Oh, I got this guy in a stun lock. What the hell?
What the hell? Anyways, back to Metroid Prime first.
I've got it. Yeah, it's okay, guys.
Sorry about that.
No, it's fine. I just have no say in it because I don't do anything like that. So.
You're not in that situation. Gotcha. Anyways, back to Metroid Prime.
So we're just going around. I think there's a missile expansion here. I can get with power bombs now. Where is? Ah, it was right there, fucker. What the fuck are you? No, not. See, this is why Chozo ghosts are really annoying. Even if you like lock onto them and so like they'll still teleport wherever the fuck they feel like. I don't have anywhere you can care. Oh, you're fine. It's just a lot going on and stuff. A lot of talking about different things.
Yeah, we're all kind of just like having our own little talks right now.
Okay. We're good.
What am I doing?
Power bomb. So we're
sorry about that. I was interrupted. What did I miss?
Nothing. We're just going back on topic of the game.
Yeah, we're talking about Metroid Prime again.
So there's Metroid Prime is actually one of the few Metroid games with like an off missile count. So usually some Metroid games, most Metroid games will have 255 total missiles. I believe Super Metroid only has 230, if I remember correctly. But this one only has 250, whereas most other Metroid games, like Prime 2 and Prime 3, both have 255 missiles total you can obtain. So it's just kind of weird that it's just off by one, but...
I think 250 is a nice round number.
It is. I mean, 255 is sort of 2, but not really.
Well, 255 is just the limit of the 8-bit integer bus limit, right?
Yeah.
So they just like, yes, well, you know, if it goes any higher, then it's going to roll over. So.
Right.
So that one makes sense, especially like on the NES or whatever. But. Yeah.
Oh yeah, guys. Jakuma informed me about this, but the voice of Samus in Dread is the same. Is the default voice for Spanish GPSs in Spain.
Oh,
that's kind of funny.
That's kind of cool, actually.
Yeah, because that game was produced in Spain by Mercury Steam, their Spanish studio.
Yeah.
Mm.
Imagine Samus telling you that in 200 meters, turn left.
Well, it'd be funny if she would actually give you verbal directions on where to go in the game. That'd be kind of funny.
That'd actually be kind of cool. But yeah, I'm just... Oh, man. I got so angry when I talked about Sonic Lost World 3DS with my friend. I'm kind of embarrassed about that. Oh, God.
This is why I don't take Sonic games that seriously anymore, even the ones I like.
I haven't taken Sonic games seriously probably since, I don't know, man. It's been a long time. There's some games that I think that I could definitely talk passionately about without like cackling about it internally.
Yeah.
But like there's definitely ones that I like. Anything past generations is just.
No, I don't have anything to say about them because they didn't leave anything with me. They just existed, and we moved on to the next Sonic game that came after that. But it just kept.
Oh, trust me,
know.
Drakuma. Yes, there are a lot of people that take Sonic very, very,
Me.
very seriously.
For better or worse, but probably for the worse most of the time.
Mostly for worse. Yes, mostly for worse.
Me.
You
Yes,
take
we all
Sonic
know.
seriously? Come on now.
We all
Come
know
on now.
that.
No, you don't. You can't say you're genuinely angry about Sonic Boom being terrible. Probably didn't even actually cause you any misery. You probably just laughed at it.
I laughed at it.
Yeah, I did.
See, there you go. That's the truth. You don't actually take it seriously then.
I love Sonic Frontiers.
I
I shouldn't say love, but I like Sonic Frontiers.
I like Frontiers too. It's just like Frontiers is like since
agree.
it's the best Sonic game and it's a long time, people have thought it's like it has no flaws whatsoever. It's just the future of Sonic whatsoever. It's like no, there's definitely a lot of work out with that game. It is not that game. Probably like maybe another game or two before that happens.
I don't even know if it'll get that far.
Yeah, even
'cause
if that,
usually
yeah, if that.
Sonic's always trying new things all the time. I don't.
Yeah. I just want Adventure 1 and 2 remakes. Just to see how they can fix that up in modern type thing, you know.
I would love to see it, but at the same time, I feel like we've seen what happens when Sega tries to have. Well, as far as I know, there's still like lots of information floating around about canceled Sonic Adventure remakes.
Is there?
So I don't really. Yeah, that's been a thing for a long time.
I think I remember
apparently that was.
but I don't remember what the effect of that was. Like what kind of like how far along or if
I don't know.
It existed.
I can't personally speak to the validity of the things that I've heard, but I've definitely heard a lot of things, and of the things that I've heard, there's probably some truth to them because a lot of those same sources were talking about Sonic Rangers, and Sonic Rangers was
Sonic Forces.
what Frontiers became.
Frontiers. Sorry.
In Frontiers, yeah, Frontiers internally is still called Rangers in like game code. So like,
yeah,
there's definitely some validity to that. I don't know if they're ever actually going to finish those. I don't know if the studios were just fired or what the deal is. I would love to see it. Don't think it'll happen.
Yeah.
I also think that I would love,
think-
even if I love to see it, it's going to be really hard for them to nail it. You know what I mean?
Either Sega need because with the Sonic Colors port, it wasn't a very good port, at least not right away.
Oh, what was that?
It wasn't.
Well, that was realistically, that's just.
I just
Sonic
thought
Colors was a hard game for them to port, and then also it was given to a studio that barely knew what they were doing. No offense
Yeah.
to Blind Squirrel, but they just
Well,
didn't know what they were
that's the thing.
doing. They
That's
just
the thing.
tried. You know?
with how Sega's trusting these outside developers, they really need to trust them to give them something like that, or they just need to do it internally. That's the thing I'm worried about. It's like I'm just worried if they don't do it internally, it might not be good.
I actually would. I hate to say, but I
I
argue
knew
that.
you'd probably say you disagree, but
I entirely disagree. I think that if you hand say Sonic Team anything internally, you have to worry about that way more than you have to worry about handing it to someone else.
I guess so.
Seriously, like there's like.
Yeah,
The
I'm more of a fan of the
many
2D games too,
things-
Drakuma.
Yeah, the last many things that came out from Sonic Team have been questionable, and even for Frontiers, while still good, is still questionable in some design elements. Certainly,
Yeah.
I mean, so it's just, well, that's all there's to say about
I
it.
will stand. I don't think many people will argue with me when I say that the what was it called? The cyberspace stages were the weakest part of the game.
Oh, they absolutely are. The controls are terrible, and people saying that they are they're like really good and they control well. I think they're just enamored with a Sonic game being too good again to really give it any criticism. I'm sorry. That's just how I feel.
My whole thing is.
I'm sorry.
like,
I'm judging
I
your
just-
opinion, but it's just I shouldn't.
No.
But
I just
I still respect your opinion anyway. That's it.
yeah, I just feel like I just got tired of seeing Green Hill, Sky Sanctuary, City,
That's
and
another
Chemical.
problem in and of itself too. Because I'm just afraid Sega doesn't want to try anything new anymore with that. It's so weird.
As for Sonic Mania, Sonic Mania is probably the only Sonic thing in recent memory I could take seriously, but that's more just because it wasn't done by Sonic Team. It was done by someone respectable, right?
Yeah.
T-Lopes.
Well, not T-Lopes. He did the music.
Oh wait, no.
Yeah. Christian,
Whitehead.
yeah, the tax man.
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, I've been on the Sonic Retro forums forever, so
Yeah, you know more about this than we do.
The fact that this happened, like, blew me away. That's for sure.
Wait, was Christian Whitehead like a figurehead on the forums?
Yeah, because he developed the ports of Sonic 1 and
he's also he was
2
also just all
and
over
CD.
the forums all the time. I don't know if he still is, but he was. I've seen Taxman's posts many times. It was a very common thing. I just couldn't believe that the Taxman got this opportunity. I mean, realistically though, we already knew he was working with Sega from the mobile ports and all that, so it's not like it's that surprising.
Yeah.
But it's just like the fact that they went and made like one of the best Sonic games in recent memory.
Wait a second.
I do think that it would have been nice if they
did the
had,
port of
had
CD,
more originality.
the original port of CD.
I'm on the eShop 3DS eShop right now, and there's no option to use my credit card to add funds.
Well,
no, what you have to do for adding funds to the 3DS is you need to link your Nintendo Network ID with your main Nintendo account, the one your Switch is associated with, and then you have to add money to your Switch account.
Oh, it was hard, Dracuma. I've tried that a few times.
The balances will be merged between them.
Yeah. So basically you add funds on your Switch and then go use it on the 3DS.
Yeah.
That's stupid.
Well.
Yeah, that's how it's been for about a year now. And
there's only
soon
2 more artifacts
you won't even
left.
be able to do that, which sucks.
We have 2 more artifacts left, and they're both in the Phazon Mine, so we are almost done.
Nice.
Oh yeah, we're about to get ambushed here.
I for the record, I haven't really played much of Frontiers yet. I played like 3, maybe 4 hours of it when it came out.
I know we need a Sonic Unleashed port.
Off of a friend's Steam library through Steam Family Share, and I'm glad I did because it doesn't really run that great on my computer, only because every so often the de novo checks just like ruin it.
Yeah.
So,
good thing with the X-ray visor, we can actually see the Chozo Ghost fully now. Thank God. But this is like the last time we'll be fighting Chozo Ghost, so savor it. Also, really cool detail. If you notice, like the icons for the beams on the right side of the screen, they have like different like hand positions, and you can actually see those hand positions inside the suit for Samus. Like there, you can see the one for the power beam. There's the wave beam one, which is like a full open hand. There's like the plasma beam, which has 2 fingers there, and then you have like a freaking rock-on motion for the ice beam, which I really love that detail.
Dracuma Shadow Warrior. I played the Wii version of Sonic Unleashed. Never bothered with the Xbox or PS3 version because I don't have either an Xbox or a PS3, and because they never ported it to PC, I just never played it, and that's all there is to say about it.
I played
Unleashed Project, which is cool. So.
Yeah, I played both Wii and Unleashed, or both Wii and 360. 360 is better.
I already talked about it before, but like Sonic Unleashed on the Xbox 360 is probably my favorite Sonic game of all time. Like it's just, I don't know.
It definitely had very high production value, and
I feel like a Sonic game. I feel like a Sonic game hasn't looked that good since then. There hasn't.
Oh,
like,
the PS2 version and the Wii version were the same Dracuma, but
yes.
the 360 and PS3 versions were the main versions.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rare Hawk times were really good. Well, in the Wii version, I think they overstayed their welcome, but in the 360 version. I feel like even though they still overstayed their welcome,
It was at least a little bit more stimulating.
yeah, I don't like how they broke it up
There's,
in the
like,
levels because
combos and
the
stuff.
yeah, I don't like how they broke
Yeah.
up in the levels in the Wii PS2 version because those levels were just as long as one stage in the 360 version, and that was just like no thanks.
It was just also it just like it's kind of got like boring because
Yeah.
there weren't as many combos and the like the RPG type stuff that you got in the Xbox really wasn't all there in the Wii version. So it's
Yeah.
just like, yeah, I don't know. It's fine, but like not great. Just fine. I like the day stages a lot on the Wii version.
I mean,
which
yeah.
I don't know if that's a hot take, but those are really good. I think
They're good. I just don't like the way Sonic handles in those.
you have to like. There's definitely like something weird about how the boost is more like a section thing, but
Yeah.
It's kind of cool actually. It's at least different from like how
Yeah.
Sonic Rush did it, for example.
Yeah, but when you boost, you can't really control Sonic that way. You have to if you're going in a straight line, you can't maneuver anywhere until that boost is
Yeah,
done.
it's basically like a strategizing thing. You kind of just have to like figure out what areas of the level you can get away with doing
But
boosts in.
It's just with that, it just feels way too stiff, and it's like I don't have any kind of control over that, so that's why I didn't really like it that much.
It's more like a level design dependent mechanics rather than freedom based mechanics.
Yeah.
But I thought the level design was also just fine. So
Yeah, that's fine. I feel like you said earlier, Chief Freak, Unleashed Project's probably the best way to play that stuff right now with no official port of Sonic Unleashed.
yeah, there's. I'm hoping eventually we'll get a port, but I don't think it'll actually happen because I feel like what they'll actually do is they'll just half bake another like weird whatever the hell Blind Squirrel did with it, and
Yeah.
I feel like if the option is no port or a bad port, I would rather actually have no port, honestly.
The only best way
Like-
to play Sonic Unleashed officially is to put it in an Xbox Series X because it runs at 60 FPS all the time there.
Yeah, that's like the way to go probably, but I mean, well, Xbox Series or Xbox Series S also is fine.
Oh, that's right, because can you download it digitally?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, because, yeah. I just want to make sure I can do that, because if I do, that might not be a bad idea. But I'd probably rather get the disc version. But I already have a PS5, so it's not really worth doing right now. Because I barely play my PS5 as it is.
Do you have a Series? Do you have
No
a Series
games.
S?
Yeah. A what?
Do you have a Series S then, or
No, but it's cheaper, so
Okay.
I could think about getting it.
right? Yeah, I mean, you know, I feel like this generation like costs so much right now, but like once this generation is over, this stuff is gonna tank in price, dude. I'm
Yeah,
telling you, it's
absolutely.
gonna happen.
And
And
also-
the reason why is that this generation has nothing to play, and people are just gonna want to offload it for extra money. And then once
Yeah.
they realize nobody's gonna buy it, they're gonna have to drop the prices to get people to buy it, and then that's it.
Yeah. That's another thing, too, is with Nintendo doing this thing with Zelda being $70. I think they made a statement on some interview or whatever. Also, whee! Where they said it's a case-by-case basis whether their games will be $70 or not, because Pikmin 3, which comes out after Breath of the Wild, is going to be $60. So, yeah, okay, your house cheaper here too. But it's just like, I understand not liking the way $70 games are going nowadays, and like I don't like it either. But it's like, what can we really do about it? Because it's just inflation and shit. We can't control that. It's not. It doesn't mean we have to accept it either. But I mean, just like again, it's just like I don't really know what else we can.
I
really
think that
do.
Nintendo choice with Breath of the Wild sequel to the Tears of the Kingdom,
Yeah.
I think that's it's obvious. It's a very plain to see that it's a cash grab because here's the reality of it is everybody who wants to play this game is not going to be deterred by an extra $10. That's the truth. Nobody is gonna say, this game is $70. No thanks, Nintendo. Nobody's gonna do that. Everybody's
Yeah.
gonna pay the $70. That's not the case with most games, though, and I hope Nintendo knows that because, like, take this Kirby remake for example. I'll pay $60 for that. Won't pay $70. There's no way. $10. That's like I'll that's a hill I'll die on. All right.
Yeah.
But like Tears of the Kingdom is like has been consistently the most anticipated game for like what
5 years.
now, 5 years now, whatever, right?
Not 5. No, it hasn't
Like-
been 5, but
I mean, they announced it. No, actually, I think
2019.
it's almost been. Yeah, it's almost been.
yeah.
It's been almost that long. So like, I can see why they did it. It's, yeah.
It's just like when you own a PS5, when somebody tells me that and they own like a PS5 and like buy all the first party games for it, I'm just like, yeah, sure, you can tell me that, I guess. But I don't know. I think because one of my friends told me this is that it's definitely like a case by case and region basis because they want to take advantage of the market in each region. Because one of my friends told me that Xenoblade 3 in Japan costs like something to equivalent of like $67 in US money there, and like I think he said Tears of the Kingdom costs roughly what 60 would be here in Japan. And but they know the market.
I think they're just trying to get away with it because they think they can. And
well, I mean, yeah.
I mean, fair enough. I guess Nintendo.
But I just think it's not it's not just them doing it. A lot of companies are doing that, and they're not the. It's
Well,
not just
yeah,
like-
but I feel like they're. Well, here's how the other companies are getting away with it. There's nothing to play on the Xbox Series X and PlayStation 5, so anytime there's anything to play on there, it doesn't matter how much it costs, people are gonna buy it. They already paid $600+ for a console, right?
Yeah.
Like, that's not. But with the Nintendo Switch, that's not how it works, right? You have like parents buying their kids games, right? So like, if a kid's like screeching their parents' ear off about Tears of the Kingdom, $70 is like, okay, I'll just buy it, whatever cares, right? But like, if it's but you know, like, that's not gonna happen for every game, you know?
Yeah. I just don't think it's as offensive. Everybody says it, but what do I know? I'm just a bootlicker who doesn't know anything besides paying money for Nintendo games. So what do I know?
Think of it this way. I think that they could have gotten away with it. If you buy both, here's how I like to think of it. Okay, if you buy both Metroid Prime Remastered and Tears of the Kingdom, just pretend Metroid Prime Remastered was $50, because realistically, they could have charged $60 for this, and people.
Oh,
would have
I mean,
bought it
yeah, they
because
could have,
it's
yeah.
good. Yeah, it's a really fantastic. So
Now we're gonna get the flamethrower too. We call it nostalgia. Well, I was like, I don't even call it nostalgia. I just think their craftsmanships of most games they come out with are just better than most games you could find nowadays. I mean, they haven't been. I mean, obviously they're still in their old ways and stuff like that, and that's probably not going to change. But
games that come straight from Nintendo, like actual Nintendo, are always usually pretty good. There's some exceptions, Star Fox Zero being a notable one.
Yeah.
Starbucks.
But that was
for the
Platinum
most
too.
part- the Platinum was involved in Star Fox Zero. I didn't remember.
Yes,
that too
they
much.
co-developed that. They mostly developed that actually.
Well, I mean that's surprising because Platinum usually makes good games, so that's weird.
Well, that's
Anyway,
one of their missteps.
I guess.
Well, that and the Babylon Fall game, the freaking free to live service game, that was another one of their epic blunders there. No one even knows what that one is because that one died so fast.
My main thought on
Yeah, Pokemon is essentially an indie. Is just an indie studio. Game Freak is an indie studio.
yeah, and they really ought not to be, given how much fucking money Pokemon makes.
I know. Things will change when they change, but they're just not happening now.
Yeah, well, that's what they've been saying for the last. When did Pokemon come out?
96.
26. Well, at least 20 years.
Yeah.
More than that now. Yeah, by a lot. That's
Almost 30.
Yeah, almost 30. So, yeah.
I mean, I'll give you this. Scarlet and Violet, I stopped playing it because I just didn't really care for it, but it's a multiple combination of things. It's mostly
I have a friend who's
game design
played
thing.
every Pokemon game since they came out, and he loved Pokemon Legends Arceus, and he bought me Pokemon Legends Arceus because I was not interested in that game, and he said, "You want to play this?" And I was like, "Are you sure?" I'm like, "Yes." I'm like, "Okay," and then he handed me a download code for it, and I was like, "Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'm playing this then." So I did, and I loved it too. It was great. Legends Arceus was good. So it wasn't perfect, no, by any stretch, but like it was great. Still, I wouldn't even call it just good. I would say it's great. It's a great game. But that same person bought Pokemon Violet day one, and has yet to have spent. He played one session of it, and has yet to open it again.
I only got like 5 badges, and I didn't play it again. Well, since I put it down.
So I mean, that kind of like.
It's not because of the. It's not because of the obvious reasons for it. I just think. I think it's the game design of it that's just not very good now, and it's just a modern Pokemon game design that I feel like needs to be fixed. But it's just most people are more upset with like the graphics and stuff like that. I like the actual battle mechanics and stuff, which are good. It's just that when it comes to like EXP share and like level scaling and stuff like that, they just didn't handle it very well. Story's fine. Like their stories are. They're not the most groundbreaking things, but they're getting more solid as gens go on, except for Gen 8. But you know,
Legends Arceus still suffered from some of the minor. I feel like Legends Arceus was better than Violet and Scarlet and Violet in terms of like tech, like just pure tech. You know what I mean?
Well, they looked better, obviously, but
that too. But like in terms of like just like how the characters like move and animate and like act. It seemed just ever so slightly less unnatural in Legends Arceus. You know, everything is like really stiff and robotic, even now with Violet and Scarlet.
Yeah.
So.
Well, yeah, Jakuma. The technical aspect of Scarlet and Violet is obviously the worst part of the game. You know, no one. It doesn't have to be. You don't have to be a game. You have to be like a game enthusiast to know that. Oh shit. Ah.
I actually also think that the part of the thing for me with Pokemon also is like.
Well, you just didn't grow up with it.
Well, that's not true. I did grow up.
Oh,
with,
did you? Oh, sorry. I thought you said you didn't.
No, I grew up with Fire Red and
oh, okay, never mind.
Pokemon Emerald, right? Like, so I liked them when I was a kid.
Sorry, I was thinking of maybe somebody else.
Yeah, I just haven't played any of them. I stopped playing after I got Pearl and thought Pearl was boring, and then I never played Pokemon again after that.
Pearl was boring, but you unfortunately didn't get to see Platinum, so.
Right. I also just never bothered with any of the ones that came out until Pokemon Y. I think I played Pokemon Y for a brief, like 2 maybe 3 hours, and said, this is like not. This isn't as fun as I hoped it would be, and then I just didn't pick it up again, and that's kind of it. And then eventually my friend bought me Legends Arceus, and I enjoyed that. So
yeah.
But the thing for me is Pokemon's a great idea. I think that they need to have stories that are interesting though, because the premise of Scarlet and Violet is just boring to me. Like the fact, like the whole like, oh, you're a school kid or whatever. Like I just don't.
Yeah, it's kind of boring.
Boring. Snore. All right, that's all I think about. Snore. Okay. Legends Arceus. Oh, you've been isekai'd into the past. You have a cell phone, and you have to like explore and like find new Pokemon and like help society develop. Okay, that's interesting. See, that's not boring. That's not a snore fest. That's interesting.
You need to play Black and
right now.
All right, thank you for joining. I appreciate it.
It was cool. Yeah, even though it was me in the background working on this. Long ass.
You're fine. Anyone here is welcome to do whatever the fuck they want. You know.
Anyways, see you later. See you guys later.
Yeah, see ya. Have a good one.
I like Pokemon Sun and Moon too. They're not like my favorite ones, but like they're solid. They're hard to go back to for some reason though. I don't know why, but anyway, you need to play because I don't think you played Black or White. Have you, cheat freak?
No, I have all of the Pokemon games on my DS flashcard, so I guess I could. It's just I haven't.
I think if you play another Pokemon game, you need to play Black and White because I think that's this kind of interesting story you're looking for.
That's good. I'll keep that in mind.
It has-
You're
I
not the
think-
first person to recommend that.
I mean, yeah, I think anybody would agree in Pokemon fan that Black and White have the best story because it actually, you know, is thought provoking and also has stakes and stuff like that and conflicting ideals and stuff. It's cool. So. And then play Black and White 2 because, Black and White 2.
I know those are like straight sequels. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they're not as in depth with like the story as the original ones are. As a Pokemon game, as of like the Pokemon you can obtain and like the challenge factor and stuff like that, it's really good. And also the side stuff you can do is really great too.
I spent so much time in Legends Arceus just like using jet balls and wing balls.
Oh, yeah,
like just like sniping
those are-
things from so far
those are
away.
like the- those are
It's
like-
so fun,
Those are
man.
like the quick balls of that game.
They're also just like you can just like go like hide in a bush near a group of Pokemon and just go boom 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 boom.
Yeah.
You know, it's just so satisfying. I remember,
It
like,
is.
I remember posting a clip to my Twitter. Maybe I still have it, but like of me just like hiding near a bunch of Pokemon and just nailing all of them one after the other. You know what I mean?
Did you find that battle harder than Cynthia or not? Well, that depends on which Cynthia battle you're talking about because there's multiple in the series.
Pokemon Legends Arceus was not hard at all. Not even a little bit.
The only thing
I did not lose once.
The only thing that gave me trouble was the stupid agile or strong type move because I feel like that's a mechanic that didn't really work out too well because even when I did agile moves, it wouldn't always give me a second attack right afterwards, which is like
there was a button you can push on the controller to show the move order.
Right, and it did, but even when I would do that and it would show you the move order for if I did an agile move, it wouldn't always work.
It wouldn't
for
always
me.
change, so you'd know based on whether or not it changes the move order if it affects your speed stat enough to change your move order, right?
I know, but I didn't
Because that's
really
what it
find
actually does. It
Yeah.
just boosts your speed stat, right?
Yeah, I just like, I don't know, I just didn't really find a point in doing that or the strong move because I knew the strong move, like, I know I probably wouldn't kill that Pokemon even with a strong move, so I know I'd just have to go in with a regular move, but it's just like, I feel like it could have
I
been
don't know.
a bit better,
I
that's
thought
all.
I thought that was fine. I actually quite liked the strong and agile thing because it made added another layer of strategy on top of already what was going
It did,
on
but I
with
felt
it.
like it didn't work the way that they explained it, so I felt a little
I just feel
off.
I would agree that it's poorly explained, but I think that like
The way they tell you
kinda
that it
just
works is
figure it out.
completely different from how it actually works. Well, not completely different, but it's like
yeah.
not.
Realistically, all that the strong and agile move does is agile is lower strength, higher speed. Strong
but
is
it
just
boosts
higher
the base.
strength,
It boosts the
lower
base
speed.
power. Yeah, boost the base
Yeah.
power.
Yeah, exactly. So it's just like that's it. You know, that's all it does. So sometimes it's not going to change anything aside from
Yeah.
oh well, if you use strong style and the Pokemon you're fighting is really fast, it's actually a good thing because you'll be doing more damage for the same move order.
Yeah.
Whereas with agile, right, like it's like well you could be faster and hit him like a second time instead, right? Like ooh, sometimes that
Yeah, no,
happens.
I
And
know
there's
what fight
times
you're
where,
talking
like,
about, Cheap or not Cheaper,
Right.
Jakuma.
So yeah, I don't know. It's like I thought it was a fine mechanic. I just feel like I don't know how they would make a mechanic like that work if they were gonna do like competitive with it or whatever. But
I don't think they should do that with competitive. Like the competitive's fine the way it is.
yeah. But I don't know. I want a sequel to Legends Arceus.
I want a sequel to Legends Arceus, but I want. Those are the two things I was missed the most: was abilities and held items, because they add a lot of depth to Pokemon strategies.
I would be fine with that as long as they still generally keep the same stuff from Legends Arceus the same.
Yeah, because I feel like there's Pokemon that just really don't work without their abilities at all. Like I don't know if I can't remember if there's anything in any Pokemon in Legends Arceus that doesn't work. But like, for example, one that is just not as strong without its ability is like, where, for example, Rhyperior. One of its abilities is Solid Rock, which reduces the damage super effective moves does, which makes it even more defensive than it already is. So it kind of helps out that way. It doesn't have that in Legends Arceus, so it's
I actually used a Rhyperior in my main team, and I still thought it was fine. So
I mean, it's still bulky.
I mostly just used it for coverage, so.
Yeah, it's still defensively bulky as hell, but it can be even more so, and kind of like even going against its weaknesses, it can still have a bit of survivability there. So, And it's got two major weaknesses, water and grass. So it's just like, you know, it helps out a little bit there.
Well, like I said, I found in general Legends Arceus to be pretty easy.
Yeah.
The only thing that wasn't easy is getting used to. Well, I guess I should say isn't quote unquote easy. The only thing I ever failed at was I think I failed the Arceus fight once because it's like
Platinum Cynthia is still really hard.
Like, that's just like learning pattern, right? Like that's like yeah, I gotta fight you because you're literally like jumping and dodge rolling out of the way for that. That's different.
Yeah.
Also, some Dark Souls style stuff.
I don't want to spoil too much for Chief Freak, but Black and White, you might run the Cynthia again. Who knows? And she's pretty hard.
Yeah, I'll definitely maybe consider that game if I play another Pokemon game anytime soon. Certainly more interested in Black and White than I am Scarlet and Violet.
Well, yeah, if there's any Pokemon game that if you were even thinking about going to play like a, you know, like a regular Pokemon game, again, then Black and White is probably the one for you. Even though I think you might be familiar with some of the Black and White Pokemon already, so. Because were there any Black and White Pokemon in Legends Arceus? I think there was a few.
As I said, Dracoma Shadow. I haven't played any Pokemon games between Pokemon Emerald and Pokemon Y. And then after Pokemon Y, I didn't play anything until Legends Arceus. So I skipped over basically all of the Pokemon games on the DS because a Pearl was like so disappointing to me because I literally only played Pearl for like 3 hours. I think I eventually traded that game to a friend of mine for another game, so I don't even know if I still have it. Because I just didn't like it. I was boring. I was like, Pokemon Emerald's great. What happened? This is not great. This is the opposite of great. I'm bored. Time to play something else. So yeah, I fell off of Pokemon hard because I thought it got boring. And for the record, I think I'm still right. Like most of them are still just Game Boy games. You know what I mean? They haven't really evolved much beyond what they originally came up with.
Yeah. It's just the depth of the battle mechanics that gets deeper and stuff like that.
Yeah, but like everything else, like there's not really any excuse for it. I think, especially, in fact, I would actually argue that there's more, at least Sonic games, right? Sonic is not always like a successful franchise, and it's not like, you know, like the games from Sonic games aren't always like good, like aren't always like multi-million sellers that sell 2 copies of every game to everybody every time, right? So like. Yeah. They're not like top quality, like the highest selling video games of all time tier, right? So Sonic games, when they're bad, at least they have an excuse. They don't make that much money, so they can only like afford to reason. Sega has almost died multiple times.
Yeah.
Due to poor sales.
Sonic has almost died multiple times.
Right. So like Sonic games being bad, that's like excusable in my mind, right? Because there's like it makes sense for them to not always be perfect. Pokemon, on the other hand, literally no Pokemon game has ever been a true commercial failure. Not even like the weird spin-offs, like Pokemon Pinball or Pokemon Mystery Dungeon or Park Wii. Those games sold.
Hey, I'd say Mystery Dungeon is a really good game series, though. That's
well, I'm just saying like they're not. None of these. There has not been a single commercial flop with Pokemon. Not really. There's only been critical flops, right?
Yeah.
Nintendo sells, and that's like part of the problem also, is like when Game Freak makes a bad Pokemon game, everybody just buys it anyway, and that's not sending the right message.
No, it's not, but it's just like we're so far down the popularity at this point that it's so hard to stop.
It's like Pokemon Stockholm syndrome, right? Right? Like that's basically where we're at with it. Like people are like, yes, I will. Yes, Pokemon Daddy, please beat me with your bad Game Boy game.
The thing is, though, not a modern Pokemon game isn't going to make me retroactively hate the series, though. I agree too.
I don't hate Pokemon either. I just think that Pokemon has failed to evolve for a extraordinarily long time, and it's really weird. And I don't understand it. Aside from, well, I mean, the only thing that really explains it is pretty much exactly what I said. Every game's a commercial success, so it doesn't matter if the games are good or not. The same problem happened with, like, for the record, this will kill a franchise eventually. But I don't know if Pokemon is one of those franchises because there's just like for the longest time, like for the record, this has like been a thing I've realized for a long time is like the people who are like really into Pokemon, like who like buy the merch and like stuff like that, they don't care if the games are good at all. Like literally, they don't.
No.
So I just don't.
I didn't even know I could freeze that guy. I was gonna say, shoot, I forgot what I was going to say. What were we? Crap, I hate when I do this. Yeah, it's Pokemon's just pop culture at this point.
Right. Well, it's the same thing with Star Wars, right?
Yeah.
Star Wars, like they make a bad movie, everybody like goes and sees it anyway.
Yeah, like Rise of Skywalker. that I can tell you is not a very good Star Wars movie. But anyway.
Yeah, well, it's the same thing. It's become cultural, right?
Yeah.
But I don't think that's an excuse.
No.
I think that that's definitely not. It's really just it's not an excuse.
Now I know what I was gonna. Now I know what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
So Pokemon has they tried in like that. I think around the gap between I think like 2014 to like 2016 or 17, where Game Freak tried to make games other than Pokemon. Like they tried their own spin-offs and stuff like that, and they still have a few games out there. Like they just ported one to PC, I think. It was just like Pocket Horse Card Jockey or something like that. But those games obviously there's one called Tembo the Badass Elephant, which is a platformer by Game Freak that was released on every console other than Nintendo consoles, ironically enough. But obviously those series, I think it's because I saw a whole video on this, but those series obviously did not do well enough financially for them to continue on non-Pokemon endeavors. And that kind of really depressed. I think it kind of lowered the morale. Like, I think morale at Game Freak has been like on a really low swing for like a couple years now.
Well, it should be. Everybody shits on them constantly.
Oh, I mean, yeah, that too. But that and also along with them not being able to make anything other than Pokemon has also hurt them a bit too, in terms of like being
Game Freak
motivated.
isn't a person. Game Freak is a group of people.
Yeah, Game Freak is a group. Yeah.
It's just people, and these people who work for Game Freak will quit working for Game Freak if they feel like they're not able to progress their career anymore with it. And if the only thing they're making is Pokemon games that are constantly getting critically bodied, then yeah, that's gonna happen. They're gonna lose employees, and eventually it's gonna kill the company at some point. Will it kill Pokemon? No. But it'll definitely we just need cause long-term harm to the.
At this point, we just need to wait we either need to wait for new management or just have something.
We need for Pokemon what Sonic got in the form of Sonic Mania, really. Yeah. And the thing is Nintendo doesn't do that, so there's like a good chance it'll never happen. They
need to work on like central, because like I think if they got Pokemon Home right, which was like a place for keeping Pokemon but like having to transfer them between them, and like obviously the problem is them not being able to transfer between every game. I think they need to work on that for to have like one place for a bunch of Pokemon, and then they can start working on
I'll be real with you, I think Pokemon Home is kind of a scam. Like, I think first of all, I thought the same thing of Bank. Any of these like, oh, we're gonna give you like 10 megabytes of storage space for your Pokemon on some.
But that's the thing. I think they need to work. I think they need. Yeah, I know you're right about that. It's just I think what they need to do is what they need to do.
Maybe if it was like, it would be acceptable if this was like a perk for NSO or something. But this is just.
I was gonna say
separate
on the thing with Pokemon Home for like being like, they need to work on like some kind of like unifying code for Pokemon so they can kind of get storage better and stuff like that, because like I feel like there's like with how many games they make, there's no like code that is synonymous with every I don't know how to put it, but you know what I'm talking about, right?
Every Pokemon game since Gen 3 has roughly shared the same Pokemon etymology in terms of like data structure.
Yeah, they got to get the data structure right.
Every Pokemon, if you were to take the combined storage space of every Pokemon on planet Earth that has ever been generated by a Pokemon game, and like caught, right? If you were to take every single Pokemon that's ever been caught and try to store that data on like a piece of hardware, you would be able to fit that all of those Pokemon into like a single 1 terabyte hard drive.
Yeah.
There is no excuse for them to be charging cloud storage subscription models for these things. Pokemon literally are like sub 2 kilobyte things. Okay, we can fit billions of them into a single hard drive. Billions and billions and billions. More Pokemon can fit on a terabyte hard drive than there are planets in the universe that we can observe.
Yeah. Jakuma, you said Pokemon is one of those companies that will change or won't. I think your message got a little scrambled up there in the words, so I don't know which side you were on with that. I'm missing a missile. Because I think I'm supposed to have 250 missiles by this point.
I like part of me is like really interested in like what the exact situation is with Nintendo and the Pokemon Company and Game Freak and like all that. It's like Nintendo like purposely like expelled the Pokemon subset of their company out so that they could do more scummy things with it without without it harming Nintendo's reputation. Like, what is the exact situation with that anyway? Was the Pokemon Company also just for like merchandising, or what's this? Why did they create that subsidiary?
I think to have a better handle on the brand in general, because after a certain point they also handled the dubbing of the anime in other languages, because it used to be for kids, which was, I guess, it was, you know, third party stuff like that. But then around, I want to say Battle Frontier of the anime, they started doing the dubbing internally, and then also, you know, other merchandising adventures and stuff like that too. Just so
I don't know. I just wish that Pokemon was like for me, like my ideal Pokemon game is like something like Legends Arceus, but like with a way more fleshed out, way more like a beautiful world, and like more Pokemon with unique behaviors. Like I want to walk through a forest and I want there to be like Caterpies like crawling on the trees next to me, and I can like look over at them and then I can, you know, catch them or whatever, right? Yeah. Like I want there to be like spider Pokemon hanging from the trees. I want there to be. There are. I want this.
Legends.
I want this to be. I want like Horizon Zero Dawn levels of world design with like fleshed out Pokemon like doing stuff and like doing their own things and stuff. If that means that they have to like reduce the number of Pokemon that are in the game, I'm fine with that.
I mean, they've already started doing that.
They're already doing that anyway, and without making better improvements to the game design. So like. At this point, I'm just like, yeah, just do whatever you need to do to make like a AAA Pokemon game and like do it right. For me, Legends Arceus comes frighteningly close to a great Pokemon game for me, like truly like amazing, right?
Yeah.
But it falls just short in terms of like there's a lack of environmental variety. Don't get me wrong. There's like, it's nice that there's like 5 maps or whatever, but like when you go into a cave and the whole cave is just like nothing, you know.
Yeah.
It's kind of like this doesn't feel. Very
yeah, I feel like with the pre-established nature of being a oh god, that was scary. I got that Metroid jump scare. Because they, you know, it's supposed to be a past version of Sinnoh region, so they obviously have some precedents to go off of design-wise, and they do for the most part. But
I just want like a high.
I know what I missed.
World, you know, like for the record, Breath of the Wild actually suffers from this problem a little bit too. I wish that there was more like caves and like denser forests or like more jungly like areas and stuff like that. Breath of the Wild still had a lot of stuff like that, but I still feel like it was never quite dense enough. Like I never felt like I was like struggling to explore an area. You know what I mean? And I feel like Pokemon could totally like benefit from that. And not only that, but because Pokemon are Pokemon and not just animals or whatever, they have like a ton of like freedom of like as to what they can do, right?
Yeah.
With that. One thing that I think they did perfectly in Pokemon Legends Arceus is how in the battle system, it's like you are still you, and you're just telling your Pokemon what to do. You feel like
Yeah.
you're yourself. You're still walking around. You can like look at the Pokemon from a different angle if you want. Like it just
Yeah.
feels like you're. It just feels like you're there. It's like immersive. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
And I
feel
feel like
that was like the.
and I like
I
that.
don't know if that was fully lost in Scarlet and Violet. It seems like it was.
It
for the
is.
most part.
But the thing is, like, I like that for like actually like in like out in the being out in the wild and stuff. But like, if you're doing like maybe like if in a Pokemon game you're doing like a battle tournament type thing where you're like in the stadium, like kind of like in Coliseum and XD.
I still think that that's still cool. Like imagine being able to like walk around the stadium as your Pokemon, like as
I know,
the two
but I
giant
like
hulking Pokemon are fighting each other, and you're
I
like
like this.
throwing
I
your
like the
Pokemon
sweeping
or whatever.
I like the sweeping camera angles for that.
Oh, they
but
could just
like,
have both. Like, what if you just
Yeah.
stand still for a while and then it
I mean,
just
that's
starts
fine.
showing angles,
That's
right?
fine. You know, we can have both.
Like, I feel like they could just do the sweeping or whatever, very optional, because that's how it works. The sweeping works in normal Pokemon games, right? Like,
Yeah.
if you're just sitting still, it starts doing that.
Yeah. Well, I like the way it did in Coliseum and XD.
Yeah, it was pretty good too. I remember watching you play Coliseum for a while.
Yep. I also want them to do another Shadow Pokemon game, but that's probably never going to happen. Because I mean, back in the day, that was a pretty cool concept of actually, quote unquote, stealing Pokemon. You know, that was a concept. People are like, "What if you could steal Pokemon?" It's like, because remember in the games, if you try to throw a ball at them, there's like, "Don't be a thief."
I just think it would be cool if they would take Pokemon's like world design philosophy to its logical conclusion, and then run with that idea to make a cool Pokemon game, rather
Yeah.
than let's make a Game Boy game, but every so often we'll add like a small improvement.
Yeah.
Right? Like that's what it's been for years, and I feel like that's just not the approach they need to take with the single most profitable franchise on planet Earth.
Yeah. Anyway, that's a long tangent on Pokemon.
Yeah, well, you know, it comes up.
Yep. We got all the missile expansions in the game, and I believe we have all
Nice.
the power bombs too. I can't really tell right now because we only have 5 in the inventory.
Very cool.
And I believe there's also one more energy tank. So I think we're good. We just got one more major boss to fight. Well, actually 2 more, but we're gonna go fight the second to last major boss now. Can't see. Oh no, there's a mosquito. Run. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can try this. Because I believe I can power bomb this guy. So this is the Omega Pirate. Definitely earns the title of that name. Okay, the power bomb does work. Awesome. So basically what you wanted to do there is you wanted to blow up all of his little... Well, actually there's one missing there. But you want to blow up all of his little Phazon little pustules there. I don't know how else to put that.
Phazon pustules, okay.
Yeah, I don't know why I said that.
I mean, I can't think of a better word myself, so
Yeah, you want to blow...
you're doing okay.
Yeah, you want to blow all these up because then that exposes him for something later. Well, if he would stop absorbing my shit. There we go. Okay, so he's weak now. So what he's gonna do here? This guy is big. He is certainly that. So he's gonna go turn all this here. Also, he's gonna summon space pirates. He's gonna go invisible. So you have to turn on your X-ray visor. I'm gonna try to get this guy. Where is he at? He should be somewhere. Alright, he should be showing up here. Alright, I'm gonna shoot a missile there. And then super missile him there. And that'll get rid of him for a bit. So that's how you drain his health. You have to get him in this vulnerable spot where he's trying to recover HP from the Phazon. And shoot him down with a couple missiles.
Right.
Yeah, there you just regenerated. It's gonna be a lot harder to do on hard mode for obvious reasons, but... They're gonna summon more space pirates here. Yeah. They got their power troopers though. So a couple super missiles will be good. I can hear him. He laughs. You can hear him like laugh a bit. I didn't want to hit him with just one missile. Well, maybe that just got him down to another point of his health. Where's he at? There he is. Alright, now he's on the half health. There's more space pirates, great. Yeah, I think the worst part about this fight is the space pirates. Man, I have never tried the powerbomb strategy on him before, so this is a great new way to do it. Oh shit. Which one is? Oh, it's a wave trooper. God damn it. Alright, I'm gonna try to ignore them. Come on, come on. Show up. There he is. Yeah, so super missiles are the way to go when it comes to this form. One more should probably do it. Got him. That's it. What is Phazon really? Is it be the friends we get along the way? No, we'll find out the source of Phazon later. Not even in this game, really. We'll find out later, but there's one major source of the planet's Phazon anyway. Also, I love how
I always love when games do this, like, oh, well, you thought the source was this, but what was the source of that then?
Yeah, also, I like how that guy fell on Samus. It's uncharacteristic of her letting that thing just fall on top of her. But we do get this out of it. Which is one of the most...
Phazon suit.
Yes, one of the most badass things in the series. Freaking Phazon suit. All black. Oh god, I love this suit. Let me see if we can get a... Yeah, I mean, look at this shit. Such a cool suit. I mean, this is like the dark suit from Prime 2, but without the big giant shoulder pads. But yeah, I love the Phazon suit. But I do like the dark. But wait, it's not the well. I guess it. Let me see if we can get a. Can we get? Does it tell you? The power suit has been corrupted by viral exposure, turning it into the Phazon suit. Well, conveniently, it did that and not give us cancer or something. I mean, like, yeah. It's just so weird because, like, in Prime 3, you know, Samus kind of gets infected badly by it, but this time, oh no, it's fine. But maybe it's just repeated exposure to it. Maybe did that. I don't know. Let me reboot my camera really quick because I think it's lagging.
Okay. Beep boop.
Beep boop. Anyway, Samus's notes: the viral corruption of the power suit has some beneficial sides. You know, other than, you know, like deadly diseases or whatever to my body. My body, like my internal organs, are currently melting, but you know that's besides the point. There we go. The suit is now resistant to the effects of Phazon, specifically blue Phazon. There's other types of Phazon. It may not be invulnerable to certain, yeah, like she says, there's potent forms of Phazon, however. In addition, Phazon resistance to corruption has dramatically increased defensive shielding levels. So there is some defensive buffs to these suits. Hard to tell in hard mode, though. There's one more item left to pick up.
She's like, gets splashed with Phazon, and instead of dying like she normally would, her suit's just like, I'm good with this.
Yeah. I have no idea. It's because, like, especially since, like, in Prime...
We good, Samus. I got you, the
yeah,
suit says.
Yeah, it's like, especially since in Prime 3 she gets infected by more Phazon and is actually killing her.
And then, like, the whole X-Parasite thing with the fusion, it's like, oh, okay.
I can just smell the radiation in here.
Tasty.
Tasty. I mean, it's like, it's all blue and stuff.
Oh.
I knew that was gonna happen. Did you see that?
Yes, I did.
He just exploded for no reason.
What a good boy.
Yes. I mean that's anyone's reaction to seeing Samus with her arm cannon pointed at them. Also, this is a new Metroid here, because I couldn't freeze it. This is the Fission Metroid. It builds you to split into two forms. So basically, if you do enough damage to it, it kind of has like an amoeba where it will like split apart, become another Metroid, which is like, you get the light suit in this game. No, that's Prime 2. Fission Metroid is a mutant capable of splitting into two. The split endows the new creature with invulnerability to most weaponry. So one of the few larval Metroid stages you can't freeze. I most like to take them out with power bombs, even though it's a bit overkill.
They're a little too hot.
Yeah. Yeah, Samus, I can't tell you how many times Samus has been infected with parasites or radiation or whatever. But it's space, it's aliens, it's fine, it's whatever. But anyway, we need to get out of here. Oh, actually, there's one more thing we gotta do. I just remembered. We're missing an artifact. But I walked past it earlier. I was gonna be deeply disappointed walking to the impact crater. I was like, wait a minute, I'm missing something. And we need to go back. I'm assuming, so the Prime series is said to take place between, Metroid 1 and 2. So, obviously everything that happens after that happens. I'd say that's a good time period for that happen. Because then you don't have to, like, explain Super Metroid or, Fusion or whatever. I mean, Fusion should look completely different, and we finally got a game after Fusion.
Right.
Get out of my way. I love randomly exploding Metroids. They just seem to do that lately. Oh man, they really went all out with like the sound effects when you step on the face on it. It's like so squishy and, you know. There it is. You can see it right there. It's just me when Samus charged the beam against it. So, there's a cool detail in this game with like the light reflection. Is you can sometimes see Samus's face in the visor, which is really cool. It's a constant in all 3 Prime games.
It's a little bit more obvious now in the HD version, though.
Yeah. There we go.
They made the image of Samus's face into big HD.
Mm-hmm. Item collection 100%. We did it, boys. Now we can go to the final boss. Oh my god, these Metroids are gonna be a pain in the ass. You get the I think I already said earlier, you get the light suit in Prime 2. I really like the light suit as well. If I didn't kill him, fuck. I guess I'm invulnerable to that. Well, on the grapple beam, I'm glad about that. Die! Jesus Christ, I hate these guys. There we go, jeez. Or why are Metroid here too? Well, it's because, I guess, Talon 4 is also home natively to Metroids. Like, there are Talon 4 Metroids here. They live on this planet. Which doesn't surprise me considering Chozo were here too, and Chozo created Metroids. So, that's the reason they're just native to this planet and they're not just exclusive to SR388 or Zebus now because they introduced them to that ecosystem. Oh, yes, the fission Metroids are immune to ice. I cannot freeze them. These Metroids, these are Talon 4 Metroids. Yeah, so I can freeze these ones. But the fission Metroids I could not freeze. I can't get up there. Okay. Oh. Metroid Zero weaknesses. Well, this game they're not immune to brute force, so that works. It's been very handy to inject those Metro DNAs to the baby DNA. Well, the baby was exposed to gamma through beta rays, which made it giant and supersized and powerful. So he's probably more. The baby's probably more powerful than any other Metroid in the series. I mean, especially since it gave you the hyper beam and all, and also took it to Mother Brain.
Well, I guess the question really is, are all baby Metroids this powerful, or
No.
Or rather, I should say, are all Metroids this powerful if they're like good Metroids?
If they're exposed to something.
If they're exposed to the motherly touch of the space bounty hunter.
Well, it's not. So in Super Metroid, when the space pirates, when Ridley took the baby Metroid, the space pirates exposed it to beta rays, which caused it to multiply and also grow in giant size, and also gain more power as well.
Right.
So that's the reason why it was so powerful, is because it was genetically tampered with. You gonna explode again? It just explodes on command. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. But the Hyper Beam isn't as strong as the true Hyper Beam in the Metroid. Well, that's true. We'll find that out later. But the Hyper Beam it did get when fighting Mother Brain was what she needed. Wee. Alright. So yeah, I think I will finish the game in this stream, because if I saved the last part of it for next stream, the stream would only be like, 20, 30 minutes long. It's that asshole up there.
I wonder what Metroid 6 will be.
That's a good question, because I don't know where you could really go from here.
I would love to find out.
I would too.
I love 2D Metroid, dude.
Me too. I love it too. I need to get
You
that.
have to understand.
I need to replay
Prime
Dread
has
again.
always been the secondary series for me, okay?
Yeah. It's fine.
I absolutely loved Dread, man.
Yeah. It's just the thing with Prime is that, nobody thought Metroid in first person in 3D would be handled so well, but it did. It was just amazing.
Mm-hmm. It's still fantastic. Arguably one of the best first-person shooters ever made. Even I
Yes.
just think that
2D
I just
is
think also, yeah. I also just think that the 2D Metroid is just like a different type of game. And in terms of what kinds of games I personally enjoy, I'm really like stupidly good at first-person shooters. So I find Metroid Prime, all of them, to be quite easy.
Even on the hard mode.
Whereas, yeah, even on the hard mode, I find them to be quite easy. But on that note, though, like they're still great. I just think that I prefer 2D Metroid games, which honestly, Dread wasn't that hard, really, but I find it harder than all of the Metroid Prime games.
No, it's pretty hard. Yeah, even hard mode, and then Dread mode. Oh my god, I don't think I'll ever play that.
Dread mode is just like, haha, masochism mode.
Samus must die mode. One less trip
Dread mode
through
is like
Magmore.
Dread mode is just haha. What if Samus was a Toho character?
Yeah. Yeah.
Basically. Yeah. I have created for myself a custom theme for what do you call it? For Discord, but I can't post it anywhere publicly, so I'm just gonna DM you a screenshot.
Oh god, oh, you mean you can't post it in like a Discord chat?
I don't want to post it in a Discord chat.
Oh, it's okay. That's what I thought it was. Never mind. Of course it is.
Yeah, there you go. I sent you.
What if Samus was in Ohio? No, I don't blame you for making that joke because no one wants to be in Ohio right now.
It is a theme that I think you will look at and say, ah, yes, I understand why you did it.
Yeah, I'm sure it will be.
But yeah, it's what if Samus was in Ohio? I see what you did there.
No one wants to be in Ohio right now.
I don't even understand. Like, do people not realize that train derailments happen like twice a day? Like, we have an average of like a national average of like 2.7 fucking train derailments per day, like in this country. We get 1,000 of them in a year. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, this is not that weird. I don't know why everybody's reporting on it like it's some sort of big deal. It's not.
Oh no. I hope your PC will be okay. It said it didn't work when restarting it.
I mean, how do you think I feel, buddy? I mean, geez, you hear about the Michigan State shit?
Yeah, I know.
God.
Jeez, that's terrible. That was terrible.
Jeez. We're both in hot water in terms of where we live.
Actually,
like,
well, I think what the real point should be is the U.S. sucks.
Yeah.
Anywhere.
Our country equal bad.
And we are, please make every joke about us because we deserve it.
Yes. As long as you don't take away my anime, I'll be happy. You can make fun of me.
You can't take away my anime or my guns or my beer. I don't know.
I don't know. One of those things is not like the others.
No, it's not. Redneck weeb.
Redneck weeb. That's like such a juxtaposition.
It is. I'm sure they exist though.
Oh yeah, definitely.
All right, we're gonna save and we're gonna go fight a really hard boss. I think last time when I streamed Metroid Prime, I actually died to this boss. So we'll see how much better I can do.
I bet you can do better because of your dual stick controls.
Maybe, but no, it was more like just taking so much damage in hard mode because
I think it'll be easier for you to dodge because you can aim, jump, and shoot at the same time.
somewhat, yeah. Even though I just usually let the lock-on do most of it for me.
Well, even so, it's still just being able to like, handle jumping around and stuff while shooting.
I'm off to bed, my guy. All right, well, have a good night, Smat. Thank you for lurking, and we will see you next time. Thank you for the raid today. I appreciate it. There's a lot of people. I think it was like some of the most people I've gotten in a raid, so thank you.
Yeah, I think it was like 12 people, if I recall. Pretty cool.
Yeah. All right, here we go. The light. It is beautiful.
I wish I had more friends I could talk to about Xenoblade, honestly.
Well,
most of my small friend group, like my own personal small friend group that I've like kept for years, right?
Yeah.
Only like in that group, only like 2 people have played Xenoblade, and in that group, only one of those people I can actually really talk to because the other people just aren't around like ever.
Yeah. Well, most of the people that are in my server are from my friend group who are from Xenoblade 1, but they just don't really use my server a whole lot, and I'm not gonna make them or anything, so it's like.
Right.
Anyway, here's Ridley. He's back. He's in metallic. He's Meta Ridley. I saw this joke on Twitter earlier today. It's like, yeah, they had to change Ridley's name for this version to keep with the times, and the original was, since this is Meta Ridley, This is he's not the original Metroid Prime version. It's called Facebook Ridley. Did you get it? I don't know.
Facebook Ridley, Meta Ridley.
Yeah.
Your dad joke.
It was on Twitter. It was on
It
Twitter. I didn't
landed,
come
but
up with
it landed with the. Okay. Thank God. Okay, well then you're excused.
Yeah. I was not the original creator. Yeah, so Ridley is like a lot more defensive in hard mode. Like he just takes a lot more of a beating. But super missiles is probably the way to go. I might try plasma beam this to see if it does more damage. I mean, it might. I can't really tell if it does more damage than the super missile. But I love how you can lock onto him even that's so far out in the distance. It's really cool. Yeah, watch out for his bombs though. Also, this is a really great version of Ridley's theme, by the way. He's gonna stomp around. But I think there was a trick also in the GameCube version. I think any GameCube version, where you could when Ridley was on the ground, you could boost ball into him, and his wings would burn off. And I don't know why. I don't know why I remember that. I think it was the GameCube version, but there's some glitch with the boost ball with that, which I thought was really funny. Also, I saw in the boss fight strategies, I saw the ice beam was kind of useful against Ridley, but not until he's on the ground. It doesn't freeze him or anything, it just, the damage output seems to be okay. Also, the statues that Ridley destroys here can drop ammo and health and stuff. So, that's another strat there. Oh, you have to call your coworkers to repair it. Might just go back to super missiles, honestly. Alright, he's down to half health. This is such an epic arena to fight Ridley in, with the rain too and the sky. It's just, if I had PC killer, I'd buy a PS5. Yeah.
He doesn't seem very happy to see you.
No, he does not. I mean, when is he ever? I mean, he kind of was at the end of Samus Returns when he just ambushed you right before your ship.
That was so out of place, man.
It was, but I mean, you can't say it wasn't fun. Yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense because like it's like Meta Ridley before Meta Ridley as well, you know.
I almost don't even consider Samus Returns to be a remake of Metroid 2, except it's like a remake in name only, because like the whole world design and like everything is just so different. I don't know how to describe it.
I mean, it's for the better though.
Oh, I mean, compared to the Game Boy original, yes, but I think that in terms of being a good like in-depth remake, I feel like AM2R was pretty sweet also.
Yeah, they're both good.
Can you stream AM2R without getting taken down?
I don't know. Probably. Or probably could stream it.
I feel like you probably could.
Alright, he should be landing soon. Yeah, it doesn't make sense to Proteus Ridley for Meta Ridley. It's just like I don't even know what kind of Ridley he is. Are there any other Ridleys I'm supposed to know about?
When are we gonna get Mega Ridley?
Mega Ridley? Smash Bros. I don't know.
When are we gonna get Outstanding Ridley?
Alright, here he comes.
Great! Awesome! Outstanding!
Ridley.
Amazing! Ridley! Amazing Ridley. That's what we need.
Alright, I'm gonna try the Ice Beam strat. Okay, maybe it doesn't work on hard mode.
When are we gonna get Evil Ridley? Which is actually good at Ridley, because the opposite of regular Ridley is Evil Ridley.
Oh, you're going up the South Park logic?
Yeah. So when is it like Samus gonna ride around on Evil Ridley?
I don't know.
To kill real Ridley. I wanna ride a cool dragon pirate. Hey, Ridley, I don't think that those wings, like, are gonna let you fly very good.
No, he's just gonna jump.
You're not having trouble with this at all, buddy.
I know, but I mean, he'll come out of nowhere. You also have to watch out for when he like turns around like that, because he'll swing his tail or sweep the ground.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Nah, you're fine.
The only thing that's really, yeah, the only thing that's really annoying is him jumping, because he does it 3 times, and you can't really hit him very well. That's the only annoying thing.
I mean, it's just a typical wait and shoot situation.
Oh, I'm too late there. Ah, it was too early, actually. Ah. He does do a lot of damage, though.
Yeah. I don't know, this doesn't seem too hard. Like I said, I'm one of those people that's like, I kind of like first-person shooters enough, but like, I'm kind of like good at them, and it just annoys me more than anything when I play multiplayer shooters and other people, like, because like, you know, most of them are team-based, right?
Right.
And other people suck. So I don't know, I just get frustrated with them too easily, and I just don't want to play them very much. Like, I don't like Team Fortress for that reason. I don't really like, I tried Overwatch once. I never owned it, but I played it once. Thought it was okay, just wasn't really that interested in playing more of it. Single player first person shooters are where it's at for me, but even then,
yeah.
like, it has to be exceptional to really keep my attention. Metroid Prime is a great example of one. Half-Life 2, the first Half-Life is incredibly good, but God, is it archaic by today's standards. Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal are really good.
Oh shit.
The
Oh my God.
Half-Life remake. The Half-Life remake Black Mesa is fantastic.
I heard about that. Man, I
doesn't
keep messing up that timing.
It doesn't get enough. It doesn't get enough attention, because it's not like an officially Valve-made thing. But it's still like, it's like the Sonic Mania of Valve things. You know what I mean? Like this is like so much better.
I think that attack is like exclusive to hard mode. That one where he does the beam and then goes back along that, because I don't feel like he does that in normal mode.
He might be dead by the time he would do it on normal mode as well.
It feels like he has way like it feels like I'm barely doing anything with the missiles and the super missiles.
Well, it's probably just that his HP pool is massive. I mean, you've nearly got him dead. You got him on the ropes. Normally, I think he'd just be dead by now, is all.
Yeah. Might just do like the quick missiles spam one.
Oof.
Yeah, I still gotta be careful though.
Those, what are they? Side jumps?
Yeah, it's not gonna. He's too big to do that.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Ah, yeah, I still gotta be careful. Like I'm down to 4 energy tanks.
Maybe keeping your distance from him.
Probably.
Might be maybe the key for that. For dodging that where he darts at you.
I know. But it's a really good time to get him in the mouth though. Ah. Shit. Okay, I avoided him that time.
What do they intend for you to do to dodge that? To dodge that?
I have no idea.
I don't think they want you to morph fall out of the way, do they?
Possible. Shit, dude, he's doing so much damage now. I'm gonna die, dude. You jinxed me, man.
Nah, you might.
I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead.
Just unload on him.
No, I'm dead. Shit.
Scan.
No. Oh my god.
Oh. Rip. I don't know how they intend for you to dodge that regularly.
Weird.
Side jumps don't work? I feel like side jumps should work.
No, he's too big. He can't.
Hmm.
Shit, I knew I'd die on Ridley. Also, I think I glitched up the game over thing because I morph ball, and I think I hit the power bomb because I think I did a power bomb and then Samus died. I don't think that was. I don't think that was normal.
Well, attempt number 2.
Yeah, like I really don't know how you're supposed to get him there because
I feel like. Well, he does. I guess the question is when he starts moving, when he starts looking at you. Is that what determines what direction he's gonna dart? Because if so, you can get out of the way faster.
Somewhat, but the thing is, that's also a really good time to get him in the mouth with a missile.
Well, can you be walking sideways while you shoot at him?
With the lock on, it's not fast enough. You're strafing around him, so he'll still be locked onto your location.
Ah, that's where, that's why. That's why I did have a hard time with this when I was playing Metroid. I played through Metroid Prime. When I last played Prime, I played Prime on hard mode on PC with mouse and keyboard.
Yeah, so you had more control.
I basically never had to lock on to anything because I could just aim. So I was just like, bop, 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 you know?
I think he just has way too much health on hard mode.
I don't remember it taking quite this long.
And then once he starts getting really low on health, his damage output increases drastically. That's what I've noticed on there.
I just don't remember it taking this long the last time I did it. When I did it on a PC, granted, I was also manually aiming most of the time, so I was probably able to get more shots that actually land since I was trying to account for some of the silly nonsense with the aim.
Yeah. I don't know if there's a beam weapon that does more damage, because I just feel like plasma maybe, but Again, it might be wise for me to use my plasma beam to maybe conserve some things.
I mean, would unloading missiles into him in the late phase be more effective?
Possibly.
I feel like maybe that's like maybe the way to go then, because his earlier attacks seem to be easier to dodge than his late game attacks.
Yeah.
Save the missiles for when it's more relevant. I think that's what I did, if I recall correctly. It's
Yeah.
been years. For the record, the last time I touched Metroid Prime was when Prime Hack was like a new thing.
Yeah.
So that was like a few years ago at this point.
Get out of the way. Wonder if the flame... I was like, I don't know about this, but maybe if he lands... Maybe I'll try using the flamethrower. No, that didn't really do a whole lot. Well, I tried.
You're trying to be Doom Guy. It's not working. Sadly. In a fight between Samus and Doom Guy, I'm pretty sure Samus would just fall short. Only just barely. Only because Doom Guy is like actually a god or something.
Yeah.
But that's like a pretty tough one to judge. If it was the Metroid suit Samus, he might have
Yeah.
some trouble. Just a little bit of trouble though. I mean, this guy, we're talking about a guy who's killed God, like literally killed God
killed Satan.
multiple times. Literally, yeah. Killed Satan. Like multiple times, in fact. He's such a badass that in Doom Eternal, like the DLC, when Satan is resurrected by him, he takes the form of Doom Guy, because Doom Guy you can't.
Because he is the Satan.
Satan can't come up with a better form than Doom Guy. Right?
This is the scariest thing I can ever think of.
Yeah. So, I don't know. The truth is, though, they would never fight each other because Doom Guy doesn't hurt people. Doom Guy just really fucking hates demons.
Yeah.
That's it. He just hates demons. He hates demons so much that he doesn't even... He doesn't have it. I mean, who wouldn't hate demons after they kill your pet bunny rabbit? Come on. Like, come on, man. You have a pet bunny rabbit and they kill it? Why? What did that poor bunny rabbit do to you? Anyone who kills bunnies for no good reason, they deserve it. Alright? They deserve what's coming to them. Rip and tear.
Rip and tear until the bunny is saved.
Oh, it's unfortunately too late for that.
Until the bunny is avenged.
It would have been funny if at the end of the Ancient Gods, instead of him saying no to Satan, like he does, if he would have said, "This is for Daisy," as he kills Satan. And Satan's just like, what?
Oh god! Shit, I lost more health than I really wanted to there.
That would have been way funnier, dude. They should have did that.
I lost too much health.
Daisy. Daisy the bunny. Well, you've got a lot of missiles saved up at least.
I do.
Does making him eat missiles do good damage to him?
It does. It's just hard to get him in the mouth sometimes.
I think what you're doing right now is actually pretty effective.
Plasma beam seems to be doing a decent amount of damage. Oh shit, I forgot about the shockwave. So okay, so I can side jump that, but I have to be pretty preemptive. Or not too preemptive there.
I mean, his attacks are all super well telegraphed. This isn't too hard.
Yeah.
Hey, I have a question. Did they add a field of view option?
What do you mean?
And like, is there like a settings menu where you can like adjust things in this game?
Yeah, but field of view, what do you mean?
Like, is there like a field of view range, like 90 degrees, etc.?
No, I don't think so.
They should have added a field of view. That would have been nice. It's a little bit. The field of view in this is just a tad small for my liking.
I got it. Okay. Okay. Alright, having some pretty good luck.
Can you shoot his mouth while he's shooting laser?
Yes. Kind of hard to get a good angle on it, though.
Yeah. I mean, I don't blame you for having a hard time one bit. It is hard to aim, especially with an analog stick.
Well, it's just the
It's
timing.
Timing and aiming.
Yeah.
I think you should just focus on dodging primarily, and then just worry about let
Right.
damage happen naturally.
Right.
Don't sacrifice health for damage. Just don't take hits.
Okay. Wish he stopped doing this attack, though, because it just wastes time.
Yeah, I think this is a more effective weapon than what you're using. I think it's because it has it doesn't have any travel distance. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like the travel is way faster, so it lands
Right.
where you're shooting.
God, imagine me using the ice beam. Because that one has the slowest rate of fire.
Yeah, travel is one of those things about Metroid here that's a little different from, say, any normal first-person shooter. You have to worry about the travel of your projectiles.
That's too early there.
Yeah, there you go. I almost wonder if spamming it is more effective than charging it there.
Maybe doing a charge in a few spams is probably good too.
I wonder if somebody's done like DPS calculations for this game before.
I'm sure they have. Well, that's how they speedrun the boss is the DPS calculations, because I know sometimes they shoot a missile to get the health bar started and then do like a super missile.
Ah.
Okay, now he's in his like super berserk phase now. Now he's gonna do that thing with the beam. Oh, no he's not. And now his damage output is just insane right now.
Don't worry about it too much. Just continue to try to dodge.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. Good timing.
Crap, it's jumping around. It's like Godzilla in the Ultimate Battle of Ultimate Destiny. Ultimate Showdown of Ultimate Destiny. Yeah, I think the Plasma Beam's probably the way to go.
Fight fire with fire.
Yeah.
It looks like you can interrupt.
Oh,
It
yes,
looks like
yes.
yeah, if you keep getting that timing down.
Oh my god.
There you go. That's not that tight of a timing. I think you can do that every time.
It's pretty tight, but it's, no, not...
I think you got this shit. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, you got this.
Alright, let's go.
I'll tell you why. You know why you're able to nail that every time now? It's because of the travel. That's why.
Probably. Super missiles are too slow. No, it's too early on that one. But he
Didn't
didn't
hit you, though.
That's weird, but okay. Nope, too early there. He did hit me there. Okay, Charge Beam did a lot of damage there. I think we got one more round.
Basically, if you can make sure it's the second he opens his mouth, it lands right in his mouth.
Yeah.
That's your big deal.
We got him! Let's go!
Yeah, you definitely completely nailed it second time.
Woo, okay. Yeah, no, but I remember having trouble in the original stream series of this, which is still up on my YouTube. I think I died to Ridley as well. And he'll never see him again, for certain. Yep, he's dead. He's never coming back from that. We'll see him next week. Alright, we're gonna take on the final boss now. Fuck it. I mean, it's not like I was planning on doing anything else. Impact crater. I got 5 alerts on my Discord.
One of them is the screenshot I sent you.
Oh, that's it. Okay, and then other streamers. Okay.
Did you see my screenshot?
Did not yet, but
May as well. See what you think of it.
oh, I see. Oh, I see why. Okay.
This is a quality Discord game, isn't it?
That, and I was just wondering if it was a bit risky. You know what I mean?
Oh no, it's not. It's not too bad.
It's not. I thought it was going to be, but
I mean, no more risky than Blade Man normally is.
that's true.
Which I mean, in fairness, a little bit, just a little
Yeah.
bit. But
Yeah.
I mean, you know, mad respect for pulling it off.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be real with you. Like, I don't think Neo could pull off that look.
You're right.
I don't think so.
This
I
is
think
so
Neo
weird.
can pull it off.
The inside of the impact crater is like, it looks like I'm hopping on like teeth. It's like, is this teeth or bone? I mean, teeth are bones, but it's just like,
You're inside a Leviathan
yes.
or something.
Yeah. Ah!
Scary.
That was kind of scary.
Spooky.
Metroid jump scare.
Uh-oh.
Metroid jump
Spooky.
scare. Yeah, uh-oh, spooky. Alright, now we get our missiles back. Gonna need them.
And help.
Yeah. God, the stream may go on for another hour depending on how long the final boss wants to take with its health bar. Because Ridley took a while.
I will be right back.
Okay. Alright. Here we are. I love this boss fight theme. It's so techno. Alright, so this is Metroid Prime, highly evolved Phazon producing a life form. The aberration known as the Metroid Prime is the source of Phazon, making it immensely powerful. A genetic flaw makes it susceptible to weapons for brief periods, only its head is truly vulnerable. Other attacks are a nuisance. Offensively, Metroid Prime has a number of natural mechanical weapons at its disposal. These includes Ultra Frigid Breath, multi-missiles, snare beams, and particle wave projectors. Its massive strength and barbed carapace make it lethal in melee combat. Recommend maximum firepower when engaging this enemy. Alright, now he's in wave beam mode. So, I'm gonna save my wave buster for a little later on in the fight. Just kind of go at it normally with the charge and regular shots. Yeah, so there's really not much to explain with this boss fight. You just do it. Follow the colors, kids. Watch out for that tractor beam, though. Alright. Alright, now he's in power mode. So unload some super missiles. Alright, now he's gonna go further down into the crater. What's he going to now? He's going to wave again. Well, his legs were jittering there. Weird. There we go. Now get into these little trenches and go in with Morph Ball, because he's going to immediately go to the other side. Alright, what are you switching to now, buddy? You got ice. So this is where the ice spreader comes in. Just have to do it twice. But yeah, ice spreader stuns him. Two of those should be good enough to get him out of that phase. Where are we going now? Do power. Is that power? No, that's plasma. What am I thinking? No. It's power. Okay, never mind. I'm dumb. I'm colorblind. There we go. Okay, another phase. Alright. Whoa! Boost ball, boost ball. Alright, now he's in wave again. You can destroy those little projectiles to get some ammo drops and such. Really need to save those power bombs though. Ow. Where are we going now? Back to power. Oh, he's got ice waves. Ironic for Metroid to have. Go, go, go. Alright, back to ice. Ice spreader. Is he ever gonna do his plasma form? Yes, he is. Called it. Yeah, I wouldn't bother with the flamethrower. Just go over full charge plasma shots. Okay, next form. No, I want that missile! Alright. Last main phase. We got ice. Oh, it changed it. How did that hit me? Alright, time to go Ghostbusters on your ass. Yeah, there's a lot more missiles than I wanted to waste. Wow, that was weird. Power again. Alright. That's it for Metroid Prime Phase 1. Woo! Alright, this is the true form of Metroid Prime. Of the shot. This is from the core essence of Metroid Prime. Scan indicates the phazon energy from form of Metroid Prime is invulnerable to all conventional weapons. Only attacks from a phazon fused arm cannon will damage it. It generates pools of phazon when it attacks. Use these to fuel your suit's phazon weapon system. The entity can also spawn Metroids to assist itself in battle, rendering itself invisible when it does so. So it's going to change between the normal combat visor, the X-ray visor, and the thermal visor in order to see it. So you want to keep track of that. So you just kind of have to trial and error which one he's in. Yeah, but you don't need another beam, basically. So he's going to crap out some phazon here, and he's going to change. So I'm going to guess maybe thermal? That's X-ray. And go nuts, go nuts, go nuts. Alright. So basically rinse and repeat until you're done. He won't stop. Get out of the morph ball. He won't start spawning Metroids until a little later. And just jump over the shockwaves, and that's pretty much it. He's going to normal visor. Ah. And he's going to X-ray. Oh, I can just hold it. Okay. Yeah, this might take long because of the health bar. Actually, the roar a lot. Do the roar. He's going to normal. God, he looks amazing in HD though. Yeah, add a more ball. Oh shit. We're going to thermal. There we go, got some good shots in on him. Is that a Talon Metroid? Thank you. On the thermal again. And I gotta check something, sorry. Okay, sorry, to make sure I didn't have any messages. For the power bomb. Come on, come on, come on. Okay. Here we go. Alright, halfway there. Almost there. Oh god. Thank you. Thank god I can kill Metroids with the phase-on beam. Oh, my volume is like really up. Yeah, let me turn down the volume real quick. There we go. Sorry if it's a little loud for anybody. Ah. Oh no, I wasted it. Wait, no I didn't. I got a little bit. It's good. Maybe I should have the ice spreader charged up. Sorry, I'm like deeply focused right now. But we're almost there. All right. Almost there. All right, Fission Metroids. All right, one more round should do it. This is the end for you, Metroid Prime! We did it! Okay. We're done. Only took 4.5 hours and we did it. Uh-oh. No! That's my suit! I saw it first! Conveniently, the gravity suit was underneath. Oh my god, that was a long boss fight. Da, 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 da. It's like Back to the Future.
Faith in Samus has been well rewarded, and now a new star shines in the universe. The bounty hunter, Samus Aran. What future and fate await her?
They did a really good job with this new Samus model. So that's Metroid Prime Remastered. What a great game. Oh my god. I am tired, man. Oh, I didn't want the stream go on this long. But that's what it did. But I'm very glad. I can exit it. Already seen the credits for it. You can see the cutscene, which looks amazing, by the way. Beat it in 7 hours. That's not bad. That's probably the fastest I've completed Metroid Prime. We'll still get the secret ending though. Which I love this. Beginning of Dark Samus. Oh, I hope Prime 2 Remastered comes out. But man, what a great remaster. Thank you guys so much for coming through with the stream today. Thank you to Smat. This is a great stream. I'm very tired though now. Did I unlock everything? I hope so. It didn't. Oh, I did. Never mind. It's really cool looking, Ridley. It's a remastered biology. Retro Studios has some amazing art. There's Meta Ridley. This is the original concept art. And this is one for Dark Samus. Yeah, I unlocked everything here. Character gallery. See some 3D models here. Phazon suit is epic, man. Chozo Ghost, fuck you! Mega Pirate. Meta Ridley. I want to see how... Oh, he's so beautiful. Red Prime. Prime Core. And we have all the shit here. All right, that's where we're gonna end it. Check my file. Yeah, it was fast. It was an hour, just about an hour faster than my last one. All right. Thank you to all these lovely people. Special shout outs to Mama Mithra for making another layout for me. I appreciate it so much, so much. Anyway, let's raid somebody. Vanilla's streaming, so we're gonna do that. Ah. There we go. Playing Power Wash Simulator. Go say hi. I'm already raiding. Oh. Alright. See you guys next time.